Hi everyone, I hope all of you are doing great and thanks for your support by subscribing our channel and keep providing your ratings on Udemy and keep sharing our videos with your circle so that many people will get benefit out of these videos. Based on the poll today in our WhatsApp channel, I'm keeping inventory management videos as revision today. Please go through and revise your skills. I hope these will be helpful for you. And if you have any kind of requirement, a comment, please put in a live chat or else you can send an email. I hope I can reply based on my available time as soon as possible. Keep learning and keep shining. Thank you.
Yeah, Ganesh, and going to discuss the topic how to issue the stock with scrapping. Sometimes what will happen, there is a stock lying in our warehouse for a long time. Maybe it is in unlisted stock, or it is in quality, or it is in blocked stock. Okay, so in certain business processes, what we do, we can directly scrap the material from unlisted user stock. Otherwise, we can do from the blocked stock, and we can do from quality stock also. But ideally, in many business cases, what will happen once the material is decided as to send as a scrap, we just send to the quality department, and the quality department will check the parameters. If it can be reutilized, it can be reused for any other purpose, they can use it. Otherwise, they will tell that like we can generate as a scrap. But SAP has given a provision to generate the material as a scrap from any of these three stocks: unlisted, quality, or block. Separate movement types were given. Today we will just do that generation of scrap from the unlisted use stock. We can do any kind of thing that now we are going to take a material, and if you see that material, the material which I want to use for testing is 1289, and first we will see what is the accounting view of the material, and the valuation class is 7920, and then we'll see the stock of the material, warehouse stock MB52, give the material, plant and storage location. See, in quality the stock is 18 and in unlisted it is 795. Now I'm going to create Migo and goods issue, we'll use other, and if you see the goods issue for scrapping, the movement types, give 551. See, withdrawal for scrapping from unlisted use stock, and if you want to do from quality 553, and if you want to do from block, it is 555. Any of them we can do. Now today we are going to do with 551, which is from unlisted use stock, and material is 1289, and quantity, how much I want to do, 30 quantity. For example, I want to generate as a scrap, and plant is 1000, storage location 0001. Okay, just click on check button. It is asking that GL account requires a cost object, because in the GL account they kept cost object as a mandatory. We can give a cost center of scrap, and click on check. Okay, how much material and count. Before posting, we just see the stock once. 795 is available. Now it has to come down, 30 quantity has to come down. Now post it. As soon as you post, material will be generated as a scrap. It will be issued to the scrapping, and we can see the decrease in the stock, and also we'll see the accounting entries, which is most important, and where we can see certain things. But before going to FA documents, I'm just going to MB52 and just execute it. 795 has become 765. And now I'm doing the FA documents. FA documents, see here, BSX gets credit, the stock has come down, and the scrap material, the scrap account has debit. The scrap account, how this 89001 has hit, we can see in OBYC. If you come to OBYC transaction code, and it will be a offsetting entry, that's why it will be under GBB, and our valuation modifier is 0001, and the general modifier which is given for this is VNG. Okay, VNG, you can see that 0001, and VNG is the general modifier which is designed by SAP for scrapping purpose, and the valuation class is 7920 of our material. Just now we have seen that. See, for 0001 valuation modifier, general modifier VNG, and 7920, the GL account is 89001. Okay, system has taken the GL account from this screen, and as per these settings, and stock also has come down. We can do scrapping from 551 or 553 or 555. These are the three movement types we have to do the scrapping that we can see in the display of the document where we have seen the movement types. This is about the goods issue to scrapping from unlisted, quality or blocked. Any of these three we can do it. I hope this session is useful for you, and subscribe to my YouTube channel. Thanks for your time. Have a good day. Hi, today we will learn a small topic for goods issue for sampling. In our regular business requirements, sometimes we send the samples to R&D department or any quality department to check some parameters of quality, parameters and properties. It may be 1 kg or 500 grams or 1 kg according to the respective requirement. We issue the goods to respect to R&D or quality department for sampling purpose. In system, we should have that documentation and accountability. That's why there is a movement type is designed by SAP. From quality stock, we can give to in R&D, or if you want to send to any other outside of the company, if you want to give to any diagnostics, or if you want to give any lab with respect to sampling for cell checking, we use this goods issue for sampling. The movement type which we use is 331. Let's see that first, before doing that, the material which I am going to use is 1289, and its valuation class is 7920, and I will see the stock of the material first, how much stock is available, MP52, and this is the material for this plant and storage location. The stock is in unlisted, it is 815, and it is in quality 20. Now we will do the goods issue for sampling. If you see the goods issue for sampling, we do with transaction code VIGO, use goods issue, and we will use other, so there we don't have any reference that, and the movement type, just click on F4. Withdrawal for sampling from unlisted stock 333, and withdrawal for sampling from quality 331. We can use whatever you want to use. For example, withdrawal for sampling from quality, and withdrawal for sampling from unlisted stock, and also withdrawal sampling from blocker stock 335. We have a 331, 333 and 335. Now we will use 333. Otherwise, we want to go to the 331. We will go to 331 from quality inspection. From quality, if you want to send the sample, because when they are doing the testing of the respective parameter, they have seen certain kind of what you call abnormalities, and that's why they want to send that sample to any outside of the lab, which is that equipment is not available with them to check the additional parameters. That's why they can send some sample to other lab. Otherwise, if they want to send to any R&D department, they can use that. 331 is for quality, 333 for unlisted, and 335 for from blocker stock. Material is 1289. And how much quantity you want to send, for example 2, and which plant 1000, storage location 0001. Okay, just click on check button. System will give a message if there is anything. For example, the account which is automatically triggering, they have selected as a cost object 237000. Like if you say that it is asking for a, because you have to load on respective cost center, we can use that any cost center which is sampling, which we have decided that you can use it. Otherwise, you can use any cost center where you want to load the respective cost. Okay, now post it. See, if you go to the display and go to the document, and you can see the stock also, it will come down to quantity will come down. Now execute it. See, stock has become 18. And if you go to the FA documents, stock base X will get debit. So the base X will get credit minus, and the respective expenses from quality, that account will get debit. This account we can see in OBYC for our valuation class. See OBYC, GBB, and valuation modifier is 0001, and VQP valuation class is 7920. Okay, we can get the GL account which is available here. This is about the goods issue for sampling. In the same way, we can do from goods issue from unlisted stock, we can send our goods issue from blocked stock. If you have any sample, if you want to send, that we can do with 331, 333 and 335. I hope this session is useful for you to learn this goods issue for sampling. And thanks for your time. Subscribe to my YouTube channel. Have a good day. Hi, good evening. Today we will learn how to do the service entry sheet, and also how to reverse the service entry sheet. This was done wrongly or any reason. If you want to reverse the service entry sheet, what to do and how to delete the service entry sheet. All these things today we will learn. First, we will do one service entry sheet. I will take this purchase order. This is the purchase order. It contains one item and two service lines. We'll do one service entry sheet first, and then we'll go further. The transaction code to do the service entry sheet is ML81N. Once we come to service entry sheet, this is the screen. We have to click on other purchase order. There we have to paste our purchase order. We have to give our purchase order as input. If you have different items, you have to give one item. You can create service entry sheet per item. Come. See, now our purchase order is copied here. The item is 10. Then click on create button. You can write like test service entry sheet. Okay. Service entry sheet. Then click on the service selection. System will give you the purchase order and item number. From PO we are copying. Then click on continue. Here we don't have to give any other inputs. See, now we got our two line items. Select the line items which you want to do, and then click on services. Then this two services lines, whatever the service lines we have selected, those will be copied here. Here we can make changes to the quantity if required, and if we want to do the entire service entry sheet, we can do the same service entry sheet. Just give these quantities. Okay. Then here I will briefly explain you. There are different icons here. This is the change display. We can use the display and change. This is the create button. This if you want to copy. Here this is the release. If you have a release strategy, we can do release. We can do. Otherwise, from the screen itself also we can really accept how we are accepting the service entry sheet. This is the block. If you want to block this respect to service entry sheet, we can use this icon. And this is very important, set final entry. When do we use the set final entry? For example, you have 10 items of services, but you are doing the service entry sheet for 3. Okay. At that time, you decided like next 7 service entry sheets are not required, and you want to close that PO with these 3 entries. Means system should not allow you to do further 7 service entry sheet. At that point of time, if you want to close that respective service entry sheet, we can keep this entry. This is the delete icon. Okay. Now what will I do? I will just accept it. You have to click on accept, then system will come, this will be accepted. Suddenly, if you want to some changes, we have this revoke option. If you click on this revoke, then system will back to the same state. Okay, you have to accept, then no acceptance to, system has changed the status to will be accepted, then save it. Once you save the service entry sheet, there will be a service entry sheet number will be generated, and also in the backend there will be a material document, because this is almost like a MIGO, right? How our stock, when you do the MIGO, there will be a material document and accounting document will be generated. In the same way, here also a material document and accounting document will be generated in the backend. In service entry sheet, what we do is how much services we have received, how much services were actually done. Just to enter this service entry sheet was designed for the service procurement activities. Here you can see service entry sheet is saved and acceptance document posted. This is the document related to the material document, where we can see the accounting entries and all that we see now. This is the service entry sheet number. Okay, now we will go to PO. See here there is no purchase order history tab, right? Now I will go here and just I will refresh the PO. Now you will get the extra tab, PO history. See, purchase order history, where what you are seeing here, this is the service entry sheet number, and this is the material document number with 101. The accounting entries, everything we can see here. See, go to FA documents, it will look like bigger screen only. The backend it will be created. See, whatever the services account, we can see that layout also here. Choose layout. If we have it defined, otherwise we can just change layout, and here there is a transaction. Okay, this is the transaction. Just move it to display stage. See here, KBS and WRX. GRIR is WRX and KBS is account assigned PO, right? That's why the KBS will come. Okay, this is just for your information. I have shown you how a material document will be generated in the backend. And now we can see there is a service entry sheet is created, and one material document in backend it was created. Okay, and as per our discussion today, we want to know how to delete the service entry sheet or how to cancel. If you want to reverse, we can keep like that, and if you want to cancel also, how to do that one, that we will learn today. See, this is our service entry sheet. The same transaction code, we can use that. I will come from the starting screen. /n ML81N is the transaction code. Once you come to transaction code, you have to click on this same other purchase order. But this time you have to give the input of service entry sheet, which you want to delete, or which you want to reverse. See, now we came to our service entry sheet screen. Here you need to click on this change or display icon. Okay. See, once you click on this change or display icon, you got an option called revoke acceptance. You just click on that revoke acceptance. Now it has come to revoke. It was reversed. Whatever the acceptance we have done, it was reversed. Okay. Now you can save. That's it. System is asking what is the posting date and all. In the reference, we can give reversal kind of thing. See, service entry sheet is saved and acceptance document was posted. There is another document was posted with reverse. But with the same number, service entry was saved. See, I will just go to PO. I have just refreshed our PO. See, what happened? Our service entry sheet was saved, but we got a document 1 or 2. See, the reverse document was generated. Okay. Service entry sheet was saved because still we can do, if you want to do the service entry sheet, we can do. It was reversed with the material document 322. You can see this opposite entry also. Okay. If you want to delete completely the service entry sheet, then same thing, come to service entry sheet screen and then click on this change button. Okay, this is the one, our service entry sheet. Here we have an option of delete. Just click on delete. See, now it is deleted. Then save. Okay, see, with the same number it will be deleted. You can see the delete icon also here. Now you will see the difference in the amount field. I am just refreshing it. See, here the service entry sheet, the amount became 0. Earlier it was 30,000, right? If you delete the service entry sheet completely, now it has become 0 and we can do another service entry sheet without any issues. Okay, I think today you learn how to delete a service entry sheet which was done wrongly or which was done unknowingly with some other reason which should not be done. Okay, with this process you can cancel or you can delete the service entry sheet completely. Okay, that's that. We can create a new service entry sheet according to the requirement. Okay, I hope this session is useful for you. Thanks for your time. This is what are the WA and all. You just come here. Because pre-designed program, because we are not going to create any of our own. When it comes to this SPRO, material management, inventory management, different number ranges. When you come here, you will see this what is WA. For everything you will come to know the understanding of things. And when you see the number ranges, whatever the number ranges we assign here, so this number range I assigned for all this list. Yeah, we'll just list to generate a number. Okay. Show you this OBYC. When you do the OBYC thing, when you do respect to transaction, if you have not maintained OBYC, system will give an error message. But then, then we can do that setting. But during implementation and all, we just take with FI and all what kind of activities we do. We understand with the business, right? We have a scrapping. Then we will create one scenario for scrapping. We have a sampling. Material is there, goods is for sampling. Then we have initial stock upload by 61. we have a goods receipt for example, in our current implementation, they don't use 501. Okay. That's why we have not done any configuration for OBYC configuration for ZOB. Because they won't use 501. Okay, like that. Whatever initial we know what are the processes are available, and finance also will discuss with the same thing. Then they will provide the GL accounts for that, and then we need to do the configuration, PBR, VNG, whatever ZOB, everything we have to do as per the requirement. If you miss any configuration, then when you do the stock posting, system only will throw a message, GBB, VNG not possible. That kind of error message will come. During business discussions, all should be in sync. Okay, and always there will be integration meetings within our consultants. Okay, then you will raise points like, yeah, we had a discussions. We came to know like they have scrapping, they have sampling, they have initial stock upload, and all those things we will have a point, and FI also will have. But we talk in a way of stock. Okay, consignment stock, subcontracting stock, sampling issues, scrapping issues, cost center issues, like that. But FI people will talk in a language of expenses. Okay, different expenses, and that their language they will talk, and both should be in sync. Then they will give a GL account, then we maintain the OMS. When you see this purchase order, we are doing the goods issue techniques purchase order. Okay. Plant, when you do the English purchase order, plant is not editable because plant comes from the purchase order. Okay, so you can see the display mode. Storage location also, if you have given in your PO, that also will come as a default. Okay, for example, in your purchase order, if you have given storage location here, then that also will come in the default, but it will be in editable mode because we can change it. Because what will happen at the time of GR, you thought to take the material, at the time of PO, you thought to take to main stores, but during goods receipt, main stores is having some maintenance activity or something, you want to take to sub store. That kind of decision can be taken by the store person who is doing the goods receipt. PO was created 2 months back or 1 month back, but maintenance work was started 5 days back. You know the person who is receiving the stock. Okay? Plant storage location can come from the PO. Storage location can be updated. Plant, anyway, it is there as per the PO reference, right? That's what plant is. It will be taken from the PO. It will be in the display mode. Goods receipt we will give like who is the person recipient and any unloading point. If you have any unloading point number and all, you can maintain it. Any information if you want to give, you can write here. Okay.
What is the meaning of this?
Yeah. Okay. Now this is a goods receipt. You are receiving the material from the vendor. Vendor has given the goods. Then you are doing the goods receipt. Now coming to goods issue. For example, if you are doing the goods issue with reference to a reservation, I think you have seen how to get reservation and all, right? Yeah. For example, if the reservation is happening, any department has created a reservation for their cost center, they need some 10 bags of what you call staples or anything they ordered and they have requested, we are issuing. At that point of time, you will have a reservation you will give as a reference. Then from reservation, system will copy the plant, cost center, everything will be copied. For example, if it is a purchase order, whatever, it will be copied. Once you come to other, then you don't have any reference, but you have a requirement on hand, on mail, or okay, and you have some requirement. Then you need to give which material you want to issue and for which plant, for which storage location, from which
destination plant or it is
No. Here, generally goods issue you are doing, right? 201 means some department within your plant. When do you use 201? Plant is same. In your plant, you are issuing to admin department or you are issuing to HR, you are issuing to same plant, right? Plant is same. That's why you don't see this from destination and all those things. But the destination and all you will see during transfer posting. Because you are transferring the stock from one plant to another plant or one material to another material or one store location to another store location. During transfer posting, you are doing transferring from the material either
Okay.
stock type or either a place. But
Okay.
goods issue is the same company, same plant, different
That
departments. Yeah, different departments you are issuing. Okay, see the 561. As I told you, when do we use the 561? 561 is initial entry of the stock. 90% of the cases we use during the implementation of a new project. Okay.
Okay.
Implementation is almost completed and you are going to live within 10 days or 15 days. Okay, you are using some Oracle or you are using some Excel sheet, whatever earlier system. But in your warehouse, there are 200 materials with different stocks. One material is 100 kg, one material 20 kg, 30 kg. That entire stock you should keep in SAP system, right? Because after 1 week, you are going to do goods issues, transfer postings, receipts, everything in SAP system. But whatever the stock is available in physical, it should be available in the SAP also. At that point of time, we don't use 501, we don't use 101 because there is a stock available. You need to enter the stock in the system, initial entry. That's why the name of 561 is initial entry of stock balances. Okay, we use 561. Another case, when do we use? The 5 to 10% of cases. I did many times when I was working in Asian Paints and all. What will happen? Physical system stock is 8.9. Okay. Physically 10 kg they have used and process order is completed. We are doing the entries. I was working as a PP end user. Okay. When you do the PA sheet entry, I need to give 10 kg, but system stock is 8.9. Then we used to take approval from planning team. Then go to this MIGO and goods receipt, select other. Okay. Moment 561. I will give my material 5. How much quantity I want to push? 1.1 because I don't have 1.1 stock. Okay. Here we need to give amount in local currency. Okay. What is the amount? If you have a material master with a price, proper price, okay, in accounting view, system will take price from this. Okay. It will calculate as per the price which is given in the material master. No price in material master and you have not given this amount in LC, then system will update as a 0 price. Amount in LC and plant is GKP1, storage location is 0002. Okay. Before that, let's open the stock overview in a separate screen. How much stock we have? 1200. 200 stock provided vendor. This you will come to know 541. During subcontracting, you will learn more well. Okay, now 1200 stock is there, and then I need 1.1 where, and click on check button. If any mandatory field, system will give a message. Okay, see this enter external amount in LC and enter text. Okay. Text is stock adjustment. To do the stock adjustment, we use it. Okay, here we kept as a mandatory, or else as I told you, like system will take from the material master price. I don't know how much price of this material. 62.18, right? Yes, 62.65. Okay. Here, how to enter this data and all, you can see this indicates the amount of the document item in the local currency of the company code. The value of the moment is calculated automatically by the system. However, it is possible to enter an amount manually if the item is to be valuated at a different price. See this. The value of the moment is calculated automatically by the system. How do it calculate automatically? It will take from the material master price. Okay. If you don't want material master price, you can give your own price. If you don't give anything, system will take it as a 0. But if you make it as a mandatory, system will ask like this. Okay. Now post it. This is called 561. Okay. Now 90 is posted. Accounting entries. Accounting entries. Stock account, debit, basics, you know this. This is inventory, initial entry of stock balances. What is this? What is the key? Do you remember? That is GBB BSA. Okay, we are going to see now. GBB, valuation group code 01. We don't know account modifier. We don't know valuation class. You know GL account. GBB BSA.
Okay.
Now, when you see the stock, see total not 1.1. Okay, 1.1 is added here. Okay, this is the way how do we do it.
Okay. Just before you show me the GBB account, right? Which people you went?
This is a T030 table.
Oh yeah. Oh okay.
T030 table. You will pass your chart of account INT, and
Okay.
you don't know transaction key also. You have only GL account, for example. Okay.
Oh okay.
Valuation grouping code at least we should know.
Okay.
These three, you know. Now you execute it. You will come to know what is the transaction key, what is the account modifier.
Okay. Oh yeah. Oh, this is very nice. You can easily find out.
Yeah, OBYC, entire OBYC bunch is saved in T030. See this, when you do the transfer posting and all, we can use either two-step or one-step. If we use two-step, what will happen? We can maintain the stock in tracking, in transit, we can see. But generally for plan-to-plan transfers and all, we may use two-step, but for storage location and material, these all are we use one-step only. Because material, both are the same place, right? There is here storage location, there is a storage location. Once you are issuing here, the stock will be updated in the system. Generally, when do you go for a two-step and all, there should be some time gap is there. Okay, in this meantime, maybe damage might happen, or else some other issue might happen and all. To track the stock and all, what will happen? For example, there is a one plant and another plant, both are 1 kilometer or 10 kilometers. Okay. At that point of time, once you are, if you use two-step, 303 you will do at plant 1, supplying plant. Stock will be in transit. After receive to plant 2, then only they do 305. Then system will receive the stock in their warehouse. Okay. But here what happened? If you use one step, from plant 1 you have done the 301. Okay. Immediately system will update the stock at receiving plant. Immediately. They need some urgent material, that material, they will see MMBE, stock is 100 kg, stock is available, they will plan the process order. Okay. Suddenly, there is one big strike happened, or else the vehicles strike, or something, any other issue happened. Generally, the material will, within 30 minutes, it will go to the next place, but because of some certain reasons, it will take 5 hours or 10 hours. That people have already planned because material is available in stock. But physically, it is not available.
Okay.
Okay, at that point of time, issues and all. If we have that kind of challenges, and we used to go with two-step. No, both are within 10 minutes, both are side by side only. At that point of time, you can go for one step.
In the transfer posting, you said there are two kinds, right? Transfer posting and what is that other one?
Stock transfer. Generally, actually, in transfer posting, if you see the meaning of a transfer posting also, in SAP meaning also, even in my blog, I have put one document on difference between transfer posting and stock transfers. Okay.
Yeah.
Still, the transfer posting, that the word will be used for a logical movement. It's not a physical movement.
Okay, now let me finish my question. So, there are two, stock transfer and transfer order, transfer posting, and even the transfer also you are using the word transfer posting.
Yeah. See here one thing, you don't have to make complex thing. For my understand, what we tell is we have a what you call transfer posting and stock transfer. That's why we just use sensitive meaning. Transfer posting only will be used for plant to plant also. Okay. As per SAP, transfer posting word is defined as a logical movement. means material to material transfer, or else quality to block, block to quality, understood to quality, consignment to own stock. Okay, means the stock won't move. It will be there only, but system-wise only we will do all the movements. That's we call it as a transfer posting. Okay. Stock transfer. Stock transfer means we use transfer posting only for plant to plant 301. Okay. For storage location to storage location 311. These two are also we use as a transfer posting in MIGO, but ideally those are called as stock transfers because there is a physical movement will be there. One plant is available in Chennai, another plant is available in Sriperumbudur.
Because you are using the same A08 for both.
Exactly, we use the same thing. That's why that's our understanding. But the stock transfer we can do either through transfer posting T code MIGO or else stock transport order. That we are going to learn in the special procurement in that sessions. See, if you use the transfer posting, even I also used to feel sometimes because when you read the transfer posting meaning, system will say like transfer posting means it's ideal movement, it's logical movement, it's not a physical movement.
Okay.
But what are the physical movements? There are few physical movements. For example, when you go and click here, okay, 301 is a physical movement, okay, and this 303, 305 obviously physical movements because plant to plant. No plant will be in the same place, right? Definitely both will be in 1 kilometer, 100 kilometer difference. And storage location. Storage location also physical movement. At least one go down to another go down 200 meters distance at least will be there. Just leave it, those two. That's why those two I have seen in some documents and I have read it and all. Transfer posting, stock transfer. Transfer posting, ideally they will call for this all this 411, 321, all those things. Okay. And stock transfer 301, 311 mainly. The stock transfer can be done either through with MIGO, with this one, or else we have a STO, purchase order, stock transport order. Okay. That we use because when you go with a purchase order, you have a lot of flexibility to have what you call freight charges, shipping charges we can give, and you can take a proper PO printout, and also you can assign C form. Now it is C form all are not available in India, I think, after GST. Earlier, when you transfer a stock from one plant to another plant within same company code, okay, you're not doing any business, right? You're just transferring your material to another plant. At that time, they used to attach some C form and all. They don't pay the tax because you're not selling. If you sell, you have to pay central sales tax and all. But now everything has become GST in India at least. Okay. When you have a purchase order, you will have a lot of flexibility to maintain. You have a lot of options, right? In MIGO, how many options you have? On text, you have to try to give that text within 20 characters or 30 characters. When it comes to purchase order, you have header text, item text. Option if they want to utilize, they will go with the purchase order. Okay. So here, see, all 411, 350, 344, 321, whatever you are seeing, okay, all are matching comes at the logical movement. Even I explained that as per SAP standard definition, transfer posting means it's a logical movement. Stock transfer means it's a physical movement. Okay. Although we use the same A08, here I can segregate 301, 311, these are all our stock transfers kind of thing. And this 321, 351, 350, 344, 411, all these are almost like a logical movement. We don't do any physical transfer.
Okay, yeah, understand.
Yeah. Okay. Now we'll see these differences of these two. When we create an invoice document, we have two fields. One is posting block, another one is freeze book inventory. What are the differences? For example, when you keep posting block, after you have created a physical inventory document for respect to material, system will not allow to do any kind of goods posting. Okay. But when you keep freeze book inventory, system will allow you to do the posting, but during the what you call your inventory posting differences, system will still show you the old quantity. Now we will test it and we'll see. First, I am creating with posting block indicator. Material is 5, and we'll open in a separate screen what is the stock overview of the material. Okay, 1170 stock is available, and 1170 stock is available. I'm creating the physical inventory document now. Physical inventory with posting block is created. Even if you display the document, okay, here we can see this one. And if you go to header, what is the physical inventory? Here you can observe that posting block you have selected. 1170 stock is there. One physical inventory document is available. Now what will I do? I will try to do some goods issue for my material. 5 quantity. I want to do some 2 quantity of goods issue. 1 quantity of goods issue. Okay. See here you can see the message material 5 for your plant for the storage location. It's blocked due to physical inventory. Means you cannot do any goods movement, goods received or goods issued, anything, because system there is a open physical inventory document. That's why you cannot post any document. This is clear, right?
Yeah.
Okay, now it is clear. And what will we do? We will do the counting. We'll finish the process. 11, 70, same material, same quantity I will keep. 1170 only, right? Yeah, 1170. I don't do any changes. /n MI20. Yeah, book quantity 1170, count it 1170. I will do posting. Now it is done. Okay. Okay. Now come to MI01. What we understand? If you keep posting block, system will not allow you to do any goods movement for your materials which are under that open physical inventory document. Now coming to freeze book inventory. Freeze book inventory will allow you to do goods movements, but during the difference posting, system will still take the consideration of the book quantity which is available at the time of physical inventory document creation. Okay, let's see this part. Now MMBE stock is 1170. Just refresh it. We have a stock of 1170. Now I am creating a new physical inventory document, but by keeping freeze book inventory. Now we are going to see the difference between posting block and freeze book inventory. To do this freeze book inventory, before that we have to do a configuration to activate the freeze book inventory option for your storage location, because very specific storage location which are very important, and some important materials may have to be issued all the day. Okay, 24/7 you need some certain raw materials, irrespective of whether you are doing stock taking or you are doing maintenance, whatever activities you are doing, those materials have to flow should happen, because those are such critical materials for your company. That materials in which storage location you are keeping, for that storage location only we will activate this freeze book inventory. Because how sensitive it is, you are doing the process of stock taking, physical inventory process, to check book inventory balance and physical inventory. But at that point of time, still you want to allow the goods issues or receipts and all. Means that much specific materials only will be done. For that storage location, if you want to activate freeze book inventory, you should understand the impact, everything, and then you have to activate it. This is under SPRO, material management, inventory management and physical inventory, then physical inventory. Here allow freeze booking. Here we need to allow for which storage location you want to allow this option. If you don't allow, system will give a error message. For example, I have given 0002. For example, if I give 0001, see there is an error message. Let's see this some other message is WN related. Okay, let's take any other also, GKP2 and 0002. Yeah, 2203. See, he will get a message like this: freeze of book inventory balance storage location is not allowed. Okay, if you allow, then only it will allow you. Okay, now I'm going to do KP10002 for which we have allowed. We enter the stock, material 5, and now physical inventory document is created. Okay, after physical inventory document, now I'm trying to do a goods issue. MB1A 201 and material 5, quantity 4. I have posted. See, although we have an open physical inventory document, system still allow you the document posting. And if you see the stock overview also will come down. See 1166, 4 quantity is issued, but our previous quantity is 1170. Okay, now we are coming to enter the count /n MI04 physical inventory document. How much quantity you entered physically? 1166. What is physically how much stock is available at the time of count, because 4 quantity is issued, right? 1166 is there. We have entered the same. Now go to MI20. Can you see the differences? See, the book quantity is 1170. Means system has frozen your book quantity. Whatever issues happened, whatever receipts happened, everything system won't consider. In your book quantity, when you are posting, system will show you the initial quantity only. But counted is 1166. Now what happened? 4 difference is there. Means it's a ideally it is wrong, because there is no 4 difference quantity, because you have already issued a 4 quantity. That's why yellow freeze book inventory we do very rarely, because it will cause the inconsistencies and all. Okay, because there is no difference. 1166 physical stock and system stock is also 1166. But 1170 is available here because you have allowed the freeze book inventory. Okay? That's why whenever we do stock taking, we will keep the posting block indicator in physical inventory document, because nobody can do the postings. Okay, this is the use of freeze book inventory and posting block. But generally we don't suggest to activate the freeze book inventory, because this kind of See, why 701 or 702 won't be visible anywhere in your movements and all? Because 701, 702 we don't do post manually. Okay, OMJJ transaction code like this, or else you can 701 to 702. For example, you see these 2 movement types. This is the GR and GI. It's a GR why they have given. It's a when you get the gain. Okay, 701. When you get loss, 702. The same T code we can go with configuration also in inventory management. Okay, where we have this movement types. This is the T code OMJZ. Just now what I have shown you, right? And here record reason for movement we can keep control reason and all. What is control reason? We can make it whether the reason is mandatory, optional, display, that you can control, for which it is required and all. All these things can be here. We can create a new reason for movement, and the same thing can be done in OMJC also, because see here 701, for example, field selection. Okay, here we can keep whether which is mandatory, which is not mandatory, those things. And reason for movement also we can create new reasons and all. Okay. Important thing is when you come to this allowed transaction, see the 701 is allowed only for these 3. MA07, MA08, MA10. Okay. That's why you won't see in this MIGO and all, because you cannot do anything with MIGO. These are the transaction codes. You can do 701, 702. Simply what I can say is 701, 702, these are all back-end movement types which will be generated when you do your inventory postings.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah.
See, you have done a physical inventory and your book quantity is 1600, means your system quantity, earlier it is available 1600. and count quantity, new count, which is we went to physical and you have counted the quantity, that is 1500. Okay.
Yeah.
Then what happened? Earlier we have 1600 rupees,
Yes.
but now you got 1500 rupees.
Yeah.
What happened? 100 rupees loss.
Loss. Yeah.
Okay. Loss means stock has come down. Now when you are posting, your stock will become 1600 to 1500, decreasing.
Yeah.
Decreasing. That's why BSX stock account will become credit, means minus. Okay.
Oh. Okay.
Now loss account, inventory loss, loss INV, GBB INV means loss account. What loss? Physical inventory loss. Loss physical inventory, it will be debit. That inventory account will get debit. You got it right? If you get loss, BSX credit. If you get gain, BSX debit, positive. That's a credit debit. Just write it, and until you are confident, please write this like this: credit and bracket minus. By 1 week or 10 days, 15 days, you will be habitual with this. Simple point I will tell you. Later, if you want more explanation, you can see what is stock materials, what are consumable materials. Okay? If you are taking stock and making inventory and issuing to different departments and all, then we will call it as a stockable materials, because you are taking into stock and keeping in our warehouse. Maybe a direct materials or maybe a indirect materials.
Okay.
Okay. What are direct materials and indirect materials? Direct materials, we generally call it as the materials which are directly using in your production. If you are making paint, powder, pigment, the liquid, MTO oil and chemical, and colorants, aluminum powder, mica powder, all these are direct materials because those are directly consuming into making the paint. Okay. Other supportive materials will be there, machineries, nuts, bolts, all are you will buy as a materials and keeping your stock, but still they don't use it. Nuts you won't add in the paint, right? Those are all supportive. Because to make a paint, you should have a machinery which will run grinding and all those things. That also we will make it as a stock materials. Okay. Then if you want to issue to departments, if you want to issue to process order and all we do, there are consumable materials will be there. They won't maintain a stock. Directly they will post on the cost. What means create a PO, material will be there, everything will be there, but account assignment category K we will give. Okay. Then what will happen when once you do the goods receipt, BSX won't hit. Consumption account will get debit and GRIR clearing account get credit. Consumption account will debit, means there is no stock. You ordered, see in my company, these staplers or some paper bundles or paper cups, okay, or else any such kind of materials I'm maintaining as a stock. In another company, they won't maintain as a stock. What will they do? They will directly order and directly load on the cost center. Means I ordered 10 bundles of paper for admin department. I will keep admin cost center in my purchase order and account assignment category K. Okay. I will directly tell here on.
Okay. The stock will directly go to admin then.
No, there will not be any stock. So material will go. We won't see any stock. For example, let me take this simple.
Okay, then account assignment category will come into the picture.
Exactly, because you are not maintaining any stock, right? I will take one material directly file because I know I don't separate. I am creating a PO. Okay. I am creating a PO for a material file, everything. But this time what happened, just imagine this is a consumable material and you don't maintain the stock. Okay, generally don't maintain the stock. Then keep it K. See, once you keep K, before K I will show you. Before K, when you come to here, there is no account assignment tab and the system will hit the BSX account in the back end. Okay. Now I am giving K. Now stock has come from 4 lakh. how it has come. This is a VBR. Why? For K cost center I have shown you, VBR will be assigned in the define account assignment. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Okay, if you remember, fine. Anyway, I will just show you one second. Material management.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah. Purchasing. Account assignment. Maintain account assignment categories. K means it's a consumption, and the consumption posting V, and account modification is VBR. Okay. As per this, system will pick the 4 lakh account. Okay. Now it will ask you for a cost center GK admin. I am ordering this STSO for admin department. Okay. It's a consumption material, consumable procurement. Okay. For this, that is a decision by the system whether they want really goods receipt or they don't want goods receipt. Their decision they can take, because they are not doing any consumption. Only if you do GR, what will happen? GR will be useful only as a tracker. We have received the material, no stock. It's a tracking. If they want to skip GR and directly they do the invoice verification, they can do it. Generally for consumable materials, they skip GR in many companies because there is no value of GR, right? Until only material is received. Confirmation. Other than the confirmation, you are not maintaining stock and all. Now I am doing this PO. Now I will do goods receipt. You will see change in the accounting entries. Goods receipt. Purchase order. Okay. I will do complete. Okay. Storage location. See, storage location has gone. Have you observed that? Because there is no use of storage location. Because you are not receiving stock and anything, storage location has gone. That is one observation we can do. One extra tab has come with the cost center, everything. When do you use storage location? If you want to store the materials. When you don't want to store the material, there is no use. Now I have posted. Now go and see the display. Document info, FA documents, accounting document. See, whenever you do the cost object, have you observed that the controlling document will come? Third line has come, right? Controlling. Okay, see this. Consumption of raw materials. No BSX, nothing now here. Consumption of raw material. KBS means the system will give you like a KBS. KBS means one non-account assigned. Means you won't assign anything whenever you do this vendor account or this account assigned purchase order. Means now this is account assigned PO, right? See, can you see this? Account assigned purchase order. Just it will give KBS only, but no account determination. We won't assign anything here. Okay. No account will be given, but from where account will come? Here it came from VBR. Okay. It came from VBR because it's a K. And if you are using vendor, it will come from the vendor reconciliation account. During invoice verification, you might be observed. Vendor account will get KBS. Have you observed that invoice posting?
No.
Okay. For a vendor also, system will show you KBS, but that will come from the vendor reconciliation account. Okay. That's a KBS won't have any of its own account because there is no account determination as per the account assignment category. If it is K,
you should show the VBR, right? Why are you showing KBS?
Because that's the account assigned PO. Because account assigned PO, there is a separate transaction key is given by SAP without any determination. The determination will happen as per the account assignment category. If you are using K, it will come from the cost center. If you are using asset, it will come from the asset GL account. What asset you are maintaining, right? That's why account assigned purchase order. KBS means account assigned PO. Okay? But we know this is a GBP VBR because it's a consumption. We are against cost center, right? K. And the second one we know, WRX, GRIR clear. This is common. Only BSX won't hit when you use account assignment category K. K. Okay. If you use stockable, then it will hit the respective account. Okay.
Okay.
You see, these are all consumption thing, and if you have some more points, I will add in the next session. Okay.
Oh. Oh.
GL account. Okay, these two things I will show you in system. You will definitely understand. Okay. First, what we have to understand is material is property and GL account is FI. For one same material, we want to have a different type of GL account. For example, we have a material called something like a pen. We have a pen. When you receive the pen, 100 pens, you are receiving the stock. Then the stock account has to hit. Same material. Just understand. Then stock account has to hit. How it is hitting? Material is same, valuation class is same, but GL account has to come from stock. Means one or as per the receipt movement type, the stock account, GL account will come. The same pen you are issuing to some one department, 10 pens you are issuing, means you are consuming the 10 pens to some certain department. For you, you are a admin department, I am the stores person. I have 100 pens with me, 10 pens I am issuing to you. Then issuing next consumption account has to hit. How it is hitting?
Credit.
Same material, same valuation class. Okay, same material.
Credit, right?
Yeah, it will be credit. Stock will get credit, consumption will get debit.
Yeah.
Okay, here what you have to understand is?
It will be a process of consignment, right?
No, consumption I am saying, not consumption. You have the stock of 100 quantity and you are
consignment say it comes the same like that only. That's why I told.
Okay. Don't include your consignment here. We have a stock in our warehouse. You are issuing to departments. It's direct stock. There is no specific.
Yeah.
Okay. What you have to understand? Same pen when you are receiving, stock account is coming. How it is coming? Because of goods received movement type 101. First point.
Okay.
After you have stock, you are issuing the goods to some department. Then issue account will come. Means 201 because of movement type 201, the issue GL account will come. The same pen.
Transfer?
That's right. Next point I will come to stock transfer. Now, myself is some Chennai plant and you are in Bangalore plant. I am transferring some 30 pens to my plant to your plant. Then the transfer account will come. How it is coming? Same one material, one valuation class. We don't have more valuation classes for a single material. How? Because when you are transferring the stock from one plant to another plant, you are using a movement type called 301 or 641. There are different type of movement types are there. Transferring from one plant to another plant. Means according to that movement type, transfer GL account will come. Understanding, right?
Okay.
And how movement type is playing the role to get the different GL accounts for same material. Okay, then what after some time you have identified that 5 pens are damaged. Damaged means you kept like that, some ink was coming out or something was happening.
Yeah.
Then what you have
Reversal.
Not reversal. It is in your stores only because you have not maintained the proper storage and all. That's why 5 pens are damaged. That is your mistake, not vendor returns and all. I will tell you that later.
Yeah. If it is physical damage, what we should do? If it is physical damage, we will reverse. If it is damage from our side.
See, if it is today you received, you have identified there is a damage, then you will reverse. I'm telling about.
Then I can reverse.
Yeah, I'm telling about you received some 1 year before, and your then you identified because of some creatures or because of some your storage is not good. Some 5 pens are damaged. That's your mistake. That returns concept we will discuss later. Okay. Then what happened? 5 you have decided as a scrap. Means the 5 pens you want to decide as a scrap. Then you will use the 551 movement type to scrap that material.
Okay.
Then the scrap GL account will come. How it is coming? Because of 551 movement type.
Okay.
Okay. Now finally I will go to SAP screen. What I want to say is, tell me. Yeah,
551 movement for the scrap, I think.
Yeah, to material to generate a material as a scrap.
Yeah.
Here what I want to say, we always have one material and one valuation class for one material. Understand?
Okay.
See, one material will have one valuation class, but this one valuation class is assigned to different GL accounts.
Yeah.
How the different GL accounts, you are having one material, one valuation class, you have some 5 to 6 GL accounts. Why the 5 to 6 GL accounts are decided? For 5 to 6 different types of goods movements, and we'll have 5 to 6 different types of GL accounts. Okay. The same material today you will receive, tomorrow you will issue, day after tomorrow you will transfer the stock, and after a few days you will generate as a scrap. Otherwise, immediately you return the material to vendor. See, same material you are doing, how many types of goods movements? For each goods movement, you will have a different GL account. That's what my intention to explain. Clear? Hello?
Yeah, I can.
Okay.
Listening.
What you have to understand is one material and we will have one valuation class. That is clear for us. That valuation class is assigned to different GL accounts. The different GL accounts will be segregated as per the movement type, means as per the goods movement. For our business example is, today I received, for example, 10 bags of cement. When I receive the cement, my stock account will hit as per my movement type 101. If I receive against the purchase order, if I receive against 501, means without PO, then one type of GL account, other GL account will hit. I got the stock is in my stores, everything is happy. After 1 week, one department has asked some 2 bags of cement. I issued the 2 bags to that department. When I issue that, consumption account is coming automatically. How it is coming automatically? Because I'm using the consumption moment type 201. Okay. Another GL account. See, this is second or third GL account for same material, same valuation class. After some 10 days, Bangalore plant has asked me some 3 bags. I have transferred the stock from Chennai plant to Bangalore plant. Their transfer GL account is coming. How it is coming? Because of my movement type 301 or 641, whatever the movement type. Okay. Then after 2 months, one bag is damaged because of water leakage or something was happened. One bag of cement is damaged. Then I have decided that I have to declare it as a scrap because I cannot use for my activities. When I generating that material as a scrap GL account is coming automatically. How it is coming? Because of my 551 moment type.
For example, if that material has a warranty, then we can do the reverse, right?
Yeah, that's okay. Our concept reverse.
Just for example.
Yeah,
just
sure,
for an example.
We have a warranty of 6 months, and the vendor has given a insurance that one. If there is no any physical damage, for example, you are buying a mobile, screen is not working, something is not working, he will give you the replacement. If you fell your mobile in water, and otherwise you broken, it has fell down from your bike, those things he won't give, right? That is your individual damage. If you see same concept, here also one more GL account will come. You are returning the goods to vendor, then the return GL account will come. If you maintain the separate GL account, otherwise the stock will get credit, and stock will come down, and your GRIR will get debit. Means you are getting the money back from vendor. Okay. What you have to understand is, for different types of goods movements, we have different types of movement types. If customer is asking different GL accounts, the GL accounts will be coming automatically because of moment types, and there is a transaction keys configuration which I am going to show you now. Okay.
So Ganesh, so there is no any possibilities for doing in one GL account with all transactions cannot be done in one GL account, right?
Sure, you can do. Sure, you can do, but we can do because same GL account you will assign to all the things, but there are some say like profit and loss GL accounts, and otherwise some 2-3 types of the GL accounts are there in FI side. Those we have to maintain, but remaining GL accounts they can use, but only as I told you, if you want to take a report, for example, that reporting wise, if you have different GL accounts, then only they can get the how much my expenses, how much my travel expenses, how much my.
Otherwise, they can't get.
They cannot get, right? For all thing, we will get one thing only. See, now you have only one bank account. There only you are paying the mobile bills. There only you are receiving your salary. There only you are transferring money to your friends, your relatives. and there only you are booking the movie tickets, nothing, everything is single GL account. Then you cannot
But it is difficult to recognize and it takes time. That is the difference between having the individual account and separate GL account, right?
If they have separate GL account, there is a one more benefits also they have. For example, sometimes you will get a benefit from your bank. All your mobile expenses, give it to me, then I will give you the refund. Otherwise, all your mobile expenses, the government will tell you. Why do they maintain different type of GL accounts? Sometimes they used to get an offer that if whatever the all raw materials you bought something material for that tax free, then they can get the expenses how much they spent on that respective area, and that reporting wise it is very important. How much money I spent for my mobile expenses, how much money I spent for travel expenses, like that. That's why they used to have different GL accounts for different types of expenses. Okay. Now it is clear, right? That's a business functionality. Now we'll go to SAP. Any questions on what are the functionalities we have discussed?
No.
Okay. There are material group, material type, and all are there. Those will be a supportive thing that you can understand later, and then we will explain later. First, MMFA integration means what you have to remember is material, valuation class, GL account. GL account. Valuation class is assigned to a material in accounting one view, which I am going to show you now. And
one more thing is there. I need to ask.
Okay.
What about valuation grouping code and valuation activation? Some activation is there, no?
Now we are going to configuration. There I will show you the valuation grouping code. Each term I will.
Those things are also important, right?
Yeah, these are all sub, but direct interaction. See, if you are saying that Prime Minister Narendra Modi has gone to US and spoke with Obama. Okay, what are the important thing is Indian Prime Minister Narendra Modi has met US President Obama. That's it. Here US President is GL account and Narendra Modi is the material, and valuation class is the bridge. That's simple. But here, how many things happen internally? Our what you call aviation, what you call Ministry of Affairs will be there, right? Ministry of External Affairs. They will talk initially, and whatever the topics we need to talk, they have a lot of background work will happen, which is not that much visible. This valuation grouping code, material type, and assigning of transaction keys, these all are coming as a support. But main thing is these three. That's why I am highlighting these three, because 80% of visibility will be there for these three parameters only. Remaining all will be working in a backend that I will explain you, and by seeing and by understanding things and by working, you can understand the importance of the small things also. Okay. If I explain the small things in a highlighted way, you will miss the main these three things. You should know about these three things, the functionality, everything. Then slowly you can learn the what is the use of valuation grouping code and all. I will explain you now by seeing in system. Vijay, do you have any questions?
I'm listening.
Okay. Business functionality wise, very clear, right? Now we will come to SAP and what the terminologies, how it is using. Actually, these all will play the role, but the main thing is material, valuation class, and GL. Sure. Obviously, after completion of this, we will share that notepad. Now we will discuss about the configuration settings for automatic account determination. How automatic account determination is happening? What are the things? Before that, I will show you once the functionality. How does it work? I think Vijay also will get some overview once.
Vijay is consultant, right? Already is working.
No, he's a good SAP exposure, a lot of business knowledge. What SAP is looking for a break. Yeah, first I will show you ME21 and Okay. We will talk about the configuration settings. What are the configuration steps of what's the first one and all we will discuss now. See, configuration settings in SPRO, material management and not purchasing, valuation and account assignment, and then account determination, and then automatic account determination without wizard. You have to come to that place. Okay.
Okay.
Then the first step is define valuation control. Here the valuation grouping code active should be tick mark. Automatically it will be tick mark. You have to ensure that valuation grouping code tick mark is there or not. Okay. Means define valuation control. First we do the valuation grouping code is active. It should be active. First you have to ensure that valuation grouping code is active. What is valuation grouping code? I will explain you by showing the screen. The next step is group together valuation areas. Okay. This is the grouping valuation areas together. That is the step used. By showing the screen, I will tell you what is valuation grouping code, how does it work, what is the use of valuation grouping code. See, what we are doing here, we are grouping together valuation areas. Valuation area, company code, it's a company name only. Valuation area, company code, chart of accounts, and then we are giving one grouping code. Okay. What is the use of valuation grouping code? For example, a company code 1000. See this 1000. Okay. A company code 1000 has some 5 plans: 0099, 1000, 1100, 1200, 1300, and 1400. Okay. Around 6 plans are there for 1000 company code. Here each plant is decided as a valuation area. Okay. 90% of businesses will follow the rule plant as a valuation area. Okay. Now what they have done for that company code, all the plants, okay, all the plants, they have given the valuation grouping code as 0001. See, 0001 is assigned to all the valuation areas. So not this one. Is it clear?
Okay.
Means they have grouped all valuation areas and assigned one single valuation grouping code.
Is the default in SAP or we need to create?
This valuation grouping code, you can give anything, Z001 or 2300, whatever the number you want to give, that 4-digit code you have to give. The purpose you have to understand is one company code has 10 plans, 5 plans, 20 plans, whatever the plans, for all valuation areas for which they want to have a similar GL accounts, they will group with this one number. Okay. If you want to group first 4 as one type of GL accounts and another 2 are with some other GL account, then you have to give, like, for another 2, you have to give separate number. Means you are grouping same valuation areas into one group. That's what the understanding in this configuration step. Clear? See, one company code is there, like Tata Motors is a company code. They have plants of some 60 plants are there. Okay, 60 plants, around 50 plants are in India and remaining 10 plants are in US, for example. They want to have, for these 50 plants, they want to have similar GL account, everything is same, but remaining 10 plants, they want to have a separate thing. Then see here the example, 1300 and 1400, they want to have a separate GL account system. That's why we have given the separate grouping code. For all these valuation classes, same 0001. If they want to have for all valuation areas of a company code, then they will be single valuation grouping code. What is the use of valuation grouping code? Making all valuation areas together, means all are same. You will see the use of valuation grouping code in next configuration steps. For example, you have, as we discussed, you have 60 valuation classes. Okay. For 60 valuation classes, you are assigning to 100 GL accounts. Okay. Here I will. Okay, in the screen only, if I explain, you will understand that point. If you group together, what will happen? You don't have to assign each valuation area to valuation class and all. If you assign 0001, that is enough. If you are assigning 0001 to a valuation class, means all these valuation areas are assigned to that valuation class. Means one activity equals to 10 activities or 20 activities. How many valuation areas are there if you are grouping together? Any doubts in that point? See, now we have 29 states we have. Okay, 29 states. We have one representative for certain human resource activity. Okay, that human resource person will take the requirements of 29 states and he will go to Prime Minister. He will take 1 hour meeting, 1 hour appointment, and he will tell about all the issues. Okay, 1 hour. If you don't have a valuation grouping code, means that your human resource for entire 29 states, then 29 states people will go for 29, half an hour they will take the appointment, and for 14 hours they will talk about the issue. What you have understand? If the valuation grouping code is the representative for all the valuation areas, if you are assigning the valuation grouping code to anywhere, maybe valuation class, jail account, wherever you are assigning, means one assigning of valuation grouping code means assigning of all the valuation areas under that. If you are assigning 0001 means all these are also assigning. In next configuration chapter, you will understand what is the assignment I am talking about. See, group together valuation areas means grouping valuation areas to single valuation grouping code. 0001 means under that 10 valuation areas or 20 valuation areas, all are coming under 0001. Clear this point?
Undercover. Undercover the
which one?
Valuation area and valuation grouping area assigning also undercover the members are available.
It's like a MMFI integration because valuation will be taken care in FI area. A plant is ours, valuation area is ourselves, and we are creating plant as a valuation area. That's it's like a completely MMFI integration point. That's what
the valuation grouping code created by the
No, ours only. This OB wise, whatever the configuration steps I'm doing, right? Everything is MM only we do, but FI also integrated will happen. But this area you can say 60-70% MM, 30% FI.
Yeah, okay.
Only GL accounts are provided by FI. Remaining all settings we have to do.
Now you can understand this area maximum 50%. I can't ready.
Okay. But this point is clear, right? See, valuation grouping code 0001 is assigned to plant 1001, 1002, 1002, etc. Means all are coming under the valuation grouping code. That's what we will just understand now.
The plans other plans means the valuation area.
Yeah. If you are doing something with that valuation grouping code, means all that valuation areas will come under. Here you have to fix that one. Valuation area means plant.
Okay.
Okay. You will get to know the importance of valuation grouping code in the next step. Okay. Now come to define valuation classes is our third step.
Define valuation.
Yeah, define valuation classes is our third step. In that, the first one is account category reference.
Okay.
We have to create account category references. How many material types you have, those many. Let's see. In define valuation classes, we have subtask called account category reference. Okay. Account category reference means we need to create number of, I will write like ACR, number of account category reference equal to number of material types. How many material types you have, those many account category references we have to create. I will tell you what is the use. See, you have a reference of raw materials, reference of operating supplies, reference of spare parts. Okay. How many material types we have, those many account category references we need to create. Clear? Okay, I will tell you the purpose. The next is valuation class. Here we define the valuation class. See, these are the valuation classes. 3000, 3001 and all means same reference of raw materials. One valuation class is assigned to different, one account category reference is assigned to different valuation classes. Because as I told you, one material type will contain different type of valuation classes. Yeah.
0001 is account category. It's a what is valuation class? I can see here 3000. What is this 0001?
Account category reference. Just now we created, right?
Okay.
Because material type cannot be assigned directly to a valuation class. That's why account category reference is given. That's it. That is the use of account category.
Okay. For 0001 can be referred for all raw materials, right?
No, 000
for raw materials.
Oh, that we will see in next step. Okay. What you have to understand is account category reference. There is a concept is there. We need to create number of account category reference equal to number of material types. That is the first point. Second point, we have valuation class. Here what we have to do, assign required valuation classes to account category reference. How many valuation classes you want to have, those many we will assign. See, 3000, 3001, 3002, 3003 are assigned to 0001, which is created for reference of raw material. Okay. This 3230, 3240, 3250 is assigned to reference for services. Okay. Means how many things you want to have. For example, you can say test services. One. Test services. Okay. For reference of services, you have assigned 3200, 3210, these many all you have assigned. And I will show you the impact also. First, you remember that reference of raw materials is a account category reference 0001 that is assigned to 3000, 3001, 3002, 3003. Okay, that's what you understand. When you run the scenario, you will clearly you can understand. Okay. See, next step is material type, account category reference. Here, now your question will be clear. Next step is material type, ACR. What is the use of this step? See, we are assigning our raw material, for example, ROH. See, ROH raw material is assigned to 0001 account category reference. Means material type is A, account category reference is B, valuation class is C. Means B is assigned to C, A is assigned to B. Means A is automatically assigned to C. That's what you have to understand. Here what we have done, material type we are assigning to account category reference. And in this step, account category reference is assigned to validation class. Means indirectly material type is assigned to validation class. Clear? Here material type is assigned to account category reference. See, for example, first step what we have done, we have created account category reference equal to material types. We have 10 material types, we have to create 10 account category references in first step. In second step, we have to assign account category reference to validation classes. In third step, we have to assign material type to account category reference. Means finally what happened? One material type is assigned to different valuation classes. Is it clear? Account category reference we have created. Account category reference is assigned to validation class, and account category reference is assigned to material type. Means material type is assigned to validation class indirectly. Like A, B was done, BC was done. Means automatically AC. That's the understanding. Here A is material type, B is account category reference, C is validation class. What is the use of this entire assignment? If you don't do, what will happen? Okay, there is no impact on our work, but one benefit is, I will show you here. What is the benefit of this assignment? It's not a source stopper. For example, if you don't do this assignment also, we can run our account assignment steps easily. What is the impact? I will show you now. See, I will create one material. MM01 is the T code. Vijay, are you clear? I think you will get some questions anyway. You just try to understand and ask questions later. Immediately you can ask. See, I'm creating
because we have experience.
Okay, see, now I will create a material. I will show you the importance of that. What are the 3 steps we have done? It's not a source stopper, but what is the impact? I will show you. See, I am creating a raw material. I will directly give that accounting view because which is our testing part. Plant is SAP1.
Yeah, okay. Hello?
Yeah. Just I'm creating material. See, the material description you can give any test validation class. Test material for validation class. See here, there is a field called valuation class in our accounting one view. Okay.
Yeah.
If I click on F4, system will show some specific valuation classes. How it is showing that? See, system is showing only 3000, 3001, 3002, 3003. Why it is showing only 4 entries?
Because raw material is assigned to
See,
valuation.
because
material type is assigned to valuation class.
Yeah, see, because material type ROH is assigned to account category reference 0001, first step. Second step,
Valuation class is assigned to account.
valuation class 3000, 3001, 3002, 3003 are assigned to account category reference 0001. That means indirectly ROH is assigned to these 4 valuation classes.
Okay.
That's why these 4 are only visible in your screen. Means if you don't assign also, nothing will happen. You will see all valuation classes entries when you create a material. There is a chance to give wrong valuation class. That's it.
Okay.
Understand? For example, if I don't do that assignment, I will see the valuation classes of finished goods. I will see the valuation classes of spare parts. All things will come. There is a chance for mistake. For example, this raw material one is for liquid raw material, this is solid raw material, this is powder raw materials. If I do some mistake of assigning of powder raw materials for liquid, it will give impact but not much, because all are coming under raw materials. Finally, you will take that general report will be taken how much expenses I have done for raw materials. Very rarely we take how much powder expenses and how much liquid expenses. Means the effect is less, the mistake is less. But if you assign a finished good, then it is the impact is very high. Means it's wrong. You are buying raw materials, but account is hitting the finished goods, which is completely wrong, right? That is the use. But it is not a source stopper. If you do this assignment, you will see the raw materials of respect to ROH. For you here only, if you want to test, I can do one thing. What will I do? For ROH, I won't assign anything. Just for testing purpose. For this one, we will create something. Now I will create a material. Now there is no assignment between raw material and account category reference. Okay. How system will behave, we will check now.
Hello?
Hello? Yeah, that material is getting saved. Okay, this is for only for negative testing only.
So it changed only with valuation class, right?
Yeah, I have removed the assignment of account category reference and material type. Means there is no valuation class is assigned to material type.
Okay.
That's what, just to give a negative testing. It's not required. Now you understand, right? What is the use of that define valuation classes step?
Yeah.
This is the step uses to get required valuation classes during creation of material. That's what the understand. Then we will go to the next. Almost understand. Vijay used to say, right, what is the role of what type of activities? These are all activities of consultant.
Okay.
This is one of the. This is one of the configurations generally consultant do. Yeah. You will slowly you can learn from one step to step by step. It's not.
This all will be done by MM consultant only, right?
Yeah.
Or FI?
FI will give you the GL accounts. That's it. GL
Okay.
accounts and valuation process combination they will provide, and then we need to make.
Yeah.
They will give you a list like this is the valuation class.
And they will also give the account reference category. All they will only give, right?
No, we decide because we know how many material types we have, and as per that we need to. Okay, I will create one more material. Like raw material valuation class 2 EA. Then I will select accounting one view. See, now I am coming to valuation class field. See, there is no values.
Yeah.
Why no values? Because I have removed the assignment of account category reference. Now there is no valuation class is assigned to that. Okay? That's it. Means what is the use of account category reference? Account category reference is a medium between valuation class and material type. That's what you have to understand. Okay? Okay. Now we will go to the next configuration step. This is clear, right, for both of you? Yeah. According to the assignment of account category reference, the GL accounts which are assigned to account category reference, those only will be visible when you create a material for that material type. These three steps we do: account category reference, valuation class, and assignment of these three. Next is define account grouping of movement types. That's what we have explained till now. Movement types, how, but in any project, until you create a new movement type, this configuration we don't make any changes.
Okay.
As per standard system, we won't make any changes in this configuration step until we create any new movement type. Okay. Generally, new movement type we won't create. 99% of cases we used to use the existing movement types because SAP has provided those many movement types for all types of goods movements. Okay. In fourth step, what I have to understand is you just see the screens, but you don't have to do any configuration changes like what we have done for these three. Like in valuation grouping code active, you have to check group together valuation areas. You can create Z001, Z001, like that. We can create whatever required grouping codes and assign to respective valuation areas. We will make some changes. And valuation classes also, new valuation classes we assign to account category reference, and account category reference we assign to material type. These two also we do changes. Here we don't do any changes, we just see the screen. I will show you how it is impacting and why our movement types are behaving like that. 101 is a number, 3-digit number, 201 is a 3-digit number, 301 is a 3-digit number. But why they are behaving? 101 is behaving for receipt, 201 is behaving like a consumption, 301 is behaving like a transfer. Why they are behaving like that? Because of this account grouping configuration. open one. Okay, see, each movement type is assigned to, okay, different types of transaction event keys and the validation string. This is a standard assignment. We don't make any changes in this one. Okay. See, 101 is assigned to different type of keys. And if you open 201, see, if you open 201, see in that 201, it is assigned to transaction event keys, account modifier. Okay, these are all a standard assignment. We don't make any changes. We only change the GL accounts, which will happen in next step. You have to understand that there are some transaction event keys and account modifiers are assigned to movement types. That's what you have to understand.
These are all standard settings, right?
It's 100% standard settings. Nobody will change any configuration related things for movement types. Okay, 99% of cases.
And here there is no any settings for us to do, right?
Nothing is there in this step, but we do.
Okay.
GL account changes we do in next step. That I will show you. See, if you open 301 movement, each movement type will be available here. For that, there is a transaction event key, account modifier, everything will be assigned as per predefined SAP system. Okay. Quantity update, value update, for which one, how to behave, everything will be decided here. You can see in configuration. Okay. This is the next step is very important, and where we do many configuration changes that you have to understand. That is called configure automatic posting. T code is OB by C. Okay. This is the important configuration step in automatic account determination. In this step, validation class is assigned to GL accounts. Okay. Till now, what we are talking, validation class we are assigning to material in accounting one view. Validation class we are assigning to material type through account category reference to get the number of entries only. Till now, we are talking about material to validation class, means MM to bridge. MM to bridge only as of now we are talking. But that bridge validation class to GL account, in this configuration step we will talk. Okay. This is the configure automatic postings. It's a very big chart. You just try to understand. When you do that one, you can understand that one. Just click on cancel. Then you need to click on account assignment. All our standard keys are given by SAP. First of all, you should know some certain things like at least you should know this one, inventory posting BSX. Okay. And offsetting entries, consumption and all will come under GBB. That we should know. And GRIR clearing account, WRX. These three you should know initially. Later you can learn slowly other things. Okay. See, if I click on BSX, stop inventory posting. System will ask you for a chart of accounts in test system INT. In physically, in a real time, we will create one chart of accounts number. We have to give the chart of accounts. See here, are you able to see? Each valuation class is assigned to one GL account. Okay. This is the stock GL account. I told you one valuation class is assigned to 4-5 types of GL accounts. Like that, this is a stock GL account because we are doing the configuration of inventory posting. Inventory posting means stock posting.
But we are okay. We are talking regarding material regarding the multiple one valuation plus the multiple GL account.
Yeah. No, this is now we are coming to. As of now, what we have discussed is material to valuation class only we are talking. In the next previous steps, what we have done, how your valuation class is assigned to a material and how we are assigning to material type to get limited valuation classes in material stream. So all those things we discussed. Now in this configuration, we will learn how to assign a valuation class to GL account. Okay. Means till now we are discussing about material to valuation class only. Okay. Now the OBYC what you are discussing about, that will explain you about valuation class to GL account. Second step. GL account will come to picture now in this step. See, like that, as I told you, one material will have one valuation class, but one valuation class will have 5, 6, 10, how many they want to have, like that it will have. Okay. First I am telling you about inventory posting. Inventory posting, see the valuation class 3000 is assigned to some 3010, 3001 is assigned to some 3000, 300010. Okay, like that inventory is assigned to one GL account.
Yeah? So you said for example, for each material, each valuation class means for raw material there is in under raw material 3000, 3001, 3002. So for all those things, only one GL account will be assigned, right?
That depends. If they want to have, see for example, one material.
Now here 310 is the GL account for 3000. 3001 also same. 3002 also same.
This is
so
test system.
It can be different also or same.
Same. That's right.
Same.
It can be different or same. There is no mandate that it will be always same or it will be always different. But 90% of scenarios it will be different. Because if it is same, you don't create different valuation classes. Okay. This is a test system. That's why they have given like that. If you see the real-time scenario, under raw material, you will give like, for example, you created a raw material type. Under that, you have something like liquid materials, powder materials, otherwise you have hazardous material. Like you have some segregation. For each one, they will maintain a different GL accounts. What you have to understand, we will talk about only one valuation class, that is 3000. Okay. We have created just now the material 1851 something. For that we will test it. You will understand the scenario. For the 3000 valuation class, for stock we assign 300010 GL account. Okay. This is stock account. Next we will come to consumption account. See, this is called GBB. GBB will contain many details. You slowly have to understand what exactly we have and all. For that, what is our valuation grouping code? We will check for our plant, for which I am going to show you the test, right? Group together valuation areas. Our valuation area is GP1, means the plant, for which we have created material just now. FG P1 valuation grouping code is assigned as 0001 only. Okay.
Yeah.
The material we created, right? Purchasing we will extend because we didn't maintain, right? 18500 we created. purchase. Anyway, we can utilize any material. What is the valuation class? $3,000 all is there. Okay, no issue. Material management. Configure automatic postings. Cancel. Account assignment. Now we'll come to GBB. GBB contains different type of, for example, consumption of material and consumption of material for subcontracting and stock transfer. All type of different type of things will be saved in GBB. Okay. Here you are able to see one option called valuation modifier. Means valuation modifier means that is only our valuation grouping code. Okay, you have to understand valuation modifier equals to valuation grouping code. Valuation modifier equal to valuation grouping code. Okay, that's point you just have to remember. Okay, now we will see for our valuation grouping code 0001. Okay, and consumption will be saved in VBR. That you have to remember. Slowly you can understand that. Means if you are doing any consumption for 201 and all, that will be general modification is VBR. Okay, and our valuation class is 3000. C for valuation grouping code 0001 for VBR, same valuation class 3000. GL account is 450. Here what we in test system we are showing you here. For same valuation class 3000, our testing, I will show you how it will be here. Valuation class is valuation class stock GL. Stock GL means for BSX which is assigned, and for consumption GL which is assigned to GBP VBR. Valuation class is 3000 is same. Stock GL is 3010, right? Consumption is 450. Okay, clear? Just now we have seen in configuration, VBR means our consumption for same 3000 valuation class, 450 is assigned. For BSX means stock posting, same 3000 valuation class, 30010 is assigned. Okay. Now we will test it, and also we can keep our material also. Our material is material is 301. So material is 1851. Okay. Clear? Now we will test it. Okay. There are many keys are there. Slowly you learn, but how it is behaving, if you understand, then slowly you can understand the other things. First, I will show you in creation of PO how it is behaving. Yeah. Account assignment category. We say, come again. You can understand slowly. First you get an overview, then you only can understand. It's not a big thing, and it is not a one-time class and one time you will end something. You will understand slowly. First to understand the process, and then you can easily do it. It's not a miracle. Okay, see. GPO, and this is the PO creation. We have to give the organization data details. Here I will show you the impact in purchasing, how it is behaving. Our material is 1851. First I will show you in purchasing how account assignment category will play the role to get the different GL accounts, and then I will show you in goods movement how movement type will play the role. In screen only I will show you. Just try to understand. If you have any questions, immediately you can ask. Plant is FGP1, means our valuation area. This is also participating in our account. See, I told you, valuation class is a bridge, and material and GL account are only highlight things we will see, but there are many subparts will play the role. As I told you, US president and Indian president only will be in the publicity. He went to US to visit. But how many internal things will be there? Our external affairs people will talk with those people, and preparing for, there are many security people will be there, and there are many high catered people will be there to plan what type of meetings have to be done, what are the discussions we have to address, and which points we need to address to the US president, and what type of issues of Indian people are facing. If you see the entire description, there are many people will be involved, hundreds of people. In the same way, after completion of our all steps, what you understand is not only material and GL account, there are material type, material group, account category reference, and valuation grouping code, transaction event key. These are many other parameters are also playing the role. Okay. See, quantity is 200, and the price we will give something. Select any vendor.
Hello?
Yeah. GPO. Like that, we will select our vendor of our purchasing organization. I will select any vendor for regular. Okay, block GPO. Any vendor. Okay.
ಆಮೇಲೆ ಅದು ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬರ್ತದೆ ಆ ಬಾಕ್ಸಿಂದು ನಲ್ಲಿ ಹಂಗಂದ್ರೆ
Okay, we can. Price is some 330 rupees.
ಇದಲ್ಲ ಅದು
See, I'm creating a PO now. I have given account assignment category as a blank, means stock. I'm just creating a PO for stock. Okay. Okay. Here I don't have any GL account related things. because I am creating for a stock. Now I will give account assignment category as a K. K means cost center. Cost center means consumption. I will give the K, then enter. Then I will get one new tab called account assignment. See how this 4000 has come. Not 4000, but 450s. Are you able to see my screen? The 450s has come automatically. See, the 450s has come automatically because of account assignment category K. Are you getting my point? If I remove that K, it will be disappeared. If I give K, this 450s has come automatically. That's what you have to understand. Okay? Means if I give K, it will be automatically come. If I give blank, there will be nothing, no account assignment category. Means account assignment category also will play the role for getting automatic GL account in purchasing document. That one statement I have. Yeah.
If we do not select any account assignment category, then nothing happens in this thing account determination.
Here nothing will happen. During goods movement, as per the goods received, account will come.
Okay. So if we select any item, so if we select any account category in PO also, then it will show in PO and also in MIGO.
In MIGO. The same GL account will continue because it is from there on.
Nothing is selected in PO, then it doesn't show any accounting entries, right?
Any accounting thing in PO, but it will be showing in your goods receipt as per your 101.
But not in PO.
Not in PO. Because if you have account assignment category, then it will affect. If your account assignment category is blank, means.
That is. If we select the account category in PO also, then it shows in account. Then accounting entries show in PO also, right?
Yeah, not accounting entries. Account assignment tab will be visible. What is the GL account we are giving? That's one. Accounting.
So in PO, there is no any. In PO, it doesn't show any accounting entries. Only in MIGO, right?
Yeah, PO is a document. Accounting entries will be generating from accounting document. See, whenever you do goods movement, there is a material document and accounting document will be generated. Material document will show the material stock, how much is increased, how much is decreased and all. But accounting document will show the accounting entries. Means what you have to understand, accounting document will be generated whenever you do the goods movement or material price changes, those activities only. PO is a simple document which contains the list of materials and quantities and with prices which you are ordering from a vendor. That's it. Okay, now we created the PO. Okay. And I will improve that PO first. I want to show that how that automatic account determination is working as per the movement type. First, we will approve the purchase order. So, double 37. You just go through the test document and whatever things I have told you, just revise it and we can discuss on the questions. Okay, because this is not a thing like one time we will complete everything. Try to understand what I'm explaining and then you can ask the questions. Side is also a bit slow. Okay. 337. Configuration wise, we are almost done. Now I will running the test thing. Different transaction keys. What is the use of other things like VPO for subcontracting and AVM and other FR1, how it is working for freight charges. All those things you can understand slowly. So first I will release this purchase order, then we can start our goods movement. Okay. Now our PO is released. PO is released. Now come to Migo screen. Select goods receipt. Select purchase order. Purchase order is 337. Click on enter. Then system will copy the how many materials, everything is available for PO. Okay. We got the 200 quantity which we are receiving. Okay. You can check how much quantity you want to receive, 200, and which storage location you want to receive, SL01, and you have to click on item OK. Okay. Then click on check. Click on post. Batch is maintained. For that's it is asking for a batch.
Why it is asking batch? You are running some batch.
Yeah. I have activated batch management for this. You can select something like test batch.
What is the use of batch management?
Use of batch management is, for example, today you are buying some cups. Okay, your company is cup manufacturing. Okay, at a lot you will get 500 cups today. That is batch number 1. Tomorrow lot, batch number 2. Then what will happen after providing the goods to customers and all? One customer has given a complaint that these 2 cups are quality is not good. Because as per that you can analyze the copies belong to which batch number and which day we have done and what are the raw materials we have used that batch. All those analysis we used to do. Okay, that's use of batch. If you see medicines, if you see sweet, any biscuit packet or anything, you see that one, you will see one batch number. Okay.
Okay, this is batch management, right?
Yeah.
How to create that?
That is a separate separate configurations are there. We can learn later. So I'm posting our course receipt document. I will show you how the JL account has come because of the assignment. Then I will consume the quantity and then we will close our class today. You can go through and different transactions you can try. Everything fundamentally same. How that valuation class and that material valuation area will play the role, and valuation grouping code is what is use of valuation grouping code? It is grouping many valuation areas. What is use of material type? Material type is assigned to account category reference, and account category reference is assigned to valuation classes. Because of that, when you create a material for that material type, you are able to see only that 4 or 5 valuation classes. That is the use of material type. What is the use of movement type? Movement type is assigned to different transaction event keys and validation strings. That is a standard configuration given by SAP. We are not making any changes in that. According to the movement type, the respective GL account will come as per OPYC settings. For example, if I do 101, goods received GL account will come, inventory posting. If I do 201, consumption related GL account will come automatically. Means each movement type will have impact of different type of goods movements. As per the goods movement, the respective GL account will come. Like that, each one is having some role in this automatic account determination, but the main key role are material, valuation class, and GL account. These are all supportive movement type.
You told now some few points. Please not type that in notepad.
Which points?
You told that movement types. Those
yeah.
Some three definitions you told on that one.
Okay. That we have already given like material type. Material type. What is the uses of different elements? Uses in I can give it like that. Different elements and its effect in automatic account determination. First one, material type. Material type is assigned to account category reference, assigned to valuation classes through account category reference. This makes to see relevant valuation classes of a material type during creation of material. But not all the list of valuation classes. That's it. Okay. Only relevant valuation classes we can see. What is the use of material group? When we create service or other POs without master, without generally it is used for my material master and all, without service master or material master, valuation classes can be assigned to material group to get GL accounts automatically. This step I will show you later. This is the functionality, you can utilize that one. And third one, valuation grouping code. This is useful to group many similar valuation areas, right? If you want a same valuation areas only, even similar valuation areas, this is useful to group many similar valuation areas, which will be useful to prevent entries in OBYC. For example, in OBYC, what we have done, in OBYC, what we have done, for validation grouping code, we have assigned one GL account and one validation class. If you don't have that facility, then what will happen? For example, not here. Here what we have done, one validation grouping code we assign to one modifier and one validation class and one GL account. This is a one entry. If you don't have this validation grouping code here, you have to do 10 validation areas, one entry. And each one you have to do 10. For example, here if you have 50 entries, if you don't have a validation grouping code, you have to do 50 into 10. 500 entries you have to do. Understand? Means like assigning of 1 equals to 10 validation areas or 20 validation areas. That's simple. I don't want to make it more complicated. That is use of validation grouping code. And what we have seen, moment type. Different moment types are given by SAP for different goods moments. Okay, in standard configuration of SAP, moment types are assigned to general modifiers and transaction keys, which are used to get required GL accounts as per goods moment. Okay, these are the main thing you can just remember. Slowly you can learn other things. Okay. Now our thing is not posted. I will give the batch, test batch one. How much quantity? So I will SL01. Posting I will give it as 8. Post it. Now we'll see. It's posted, but still slides and this one. Some error is coming. Okay, document is posted. Now we will see the display. Now we are done 101, right?
Ganesh,
Yeah. Can tell me, Vijay. We have done 101 goods receipt. For that, this is the accounting documents. Okay. Stock like inventory account debit and the GRI paying account is credit. Okay. And here I will show you the one change layout option. Change layout. See, here the stock account is 30010. Okay, how the 30010 has come? As I told you, BSX 3000 30010. Okay, from inventory posting from BSX it has come. Okay, the same time GRIR clearing account, that is called 191100 is coming, right? GRIR clearing account means that is WRX. There is a WRX is there. That is, as I told you, you have to know VSX, GBP and WRX mainly. As per our class, you can understand the overview, and later when you're trying the transactions, you can check how the GL accounts are coming. Okay, now I will check in WRX. See, WRX, there is only one GL account is maintained. That's why it will come automatically for any WRX. The 191100. Okay. Now I will show you. Just this is the last transaction, last point for today's class. Now we got the stock. We will consume this stock. Then I will show you how consumed GL accounts are coming. First of all, I will show you the stock, whether we got the 200 stock or not. Our transaction is MMBE, where we can see the stock of a material. 1851 is our material, and plant is GP1, and we have taken for SL01 storage location. Okay. Now we'll see the stock of material.
Ganesh,
Yeah.
if they ask tomorrow if MM and FI integration in
Read my text document, the step-by-step points what I'm explaining. Those points are enough.
text document,
I given define valuation. See, if what are the configuration steps for automatic account information? You have to tell define valuation, activate valuation grouping code, and define valuation classes.
You have mentioned in notepad, no? So that is enough to explain, right?
That is enough. That is enough. And BSX and GBP and WRX, these three, just to see what is BSX inventory portion related will be sharing.
Sure.
If they ask beyond that, I don't think they will ask more than that.
Okay.
Okay. See, now we have a stock of too much stock is there for SL01. For HGP1, we have taken the 101 batch number. We have taken the stock 20. Okay, 20 is in SKU unit. That is a feed in pieces. In each, it will be 200. Okay. Each in will be 200. We have taken the batch number 101, right? For 101, 200 stock we have. So now what will I do? I will consume the stock /m MIGO just to show that DBR1 also, because as per our discussion, I am doing the goods issue. For other, our material is 1851. Quantity, how much we want to do? So 10 quantity we will do. Otherwise, if you want to do 60 to not to make confuse. Each we will do. And movement type 201. We are issuing to cost center, and our plant is FGP1. Storage location is SL01. Everything will be available in F4. Just we are remembering that we are giving. Who is doing that one? Ganesh. And batch number, from which batch number you want to issue the stock? 101. Just because we are seeing the stock in 101 batch number 200 quantity. And account assignment, it is asking for a cost center. Okay, now click on check button. Just I'm issuing 60 quantity to one cost center. I want to show this point only, like what we have seen. Material is same 1851 and valuation class is 3000, both are same. For stock we have given 3000 in BSX stock, and for consumption we have given 450. Okay.
Yeah.
Now our testing is what we are doing. Goods receipt we have done. Okay. With 101 we have done. What GL account we have seen? Stock 1. Just now I have shown you, right? That we have seen. Now we are doing goods issue against cost center 201 we are doing. We will see which GL account will come. Yes. Accounting entries for goods issue. Just now we have posted goods issue 60 quantity, and after posting that document, we will see the stock overview also. How much stock we have for our 101 batch number. We have 200 stock. We have issued 60.
Hello.
See, the stock is 200 before goods issue. Now I will refresh. Now I am refreshing. You can see the stock variance.
Hello.
Hello? Yeah, tell me. See, are you able to see the stock overview now? Stock has come to 140 because we have 60 quantity we have issued, and now 200 has become 140. And now we will see the material document, the FA document details. Like what GL account has hit. Then we will conclude our class today. These are the overall configuration steps. How many different type of movement types will give different type of GL accounts as per different types of transaction keys which are available in OBYC. All these things we will discuss on that. See, stock has come, credit means minus. Stock has become minus. The account is same 300,010. Okay. Next, consumption account is getting debit, means positive. Consumption account is 400,000. That's what I want to show. See, during 201, we got consumption account is 400,050. Anyway, stock account is 300,010. Okay, clear? Means although same material, same valuation class, as per the configuration settings which we show in configuration, here the GL accounts will come automatically. For example, if you see BSX, we assign the valuation class and GL account. There is a posting key also 8999. That's what we used to see in our document also, what exactly we are maintaining. The debit rules, everything will be there. And here now we will see for our GBB VBR. This is the document for GBB VBR document. We will see what is our valuation grouping code 0001. Modifier is VBR. Valuation class is 3000. This is the thing which we have seen now. For this, click on posting key, see 8191. And rules, accounts are 0001, PPR 3000. Accounts. Okay, now we understand, right? For example, as per the movement type, how GL accounts are changing automatically, that is explained here. And among all the configuration settings, what we have discussed, these are the configuration settings we have done. 5 steps. In that 5 steps, the important step is OBYC. OBYC means what we are doing for different type of transaction keys, how we are maintaining the GL accounts and all, it will be explained here. Each modifier is having details, and don't go through more details, but if you see, there is a documentation available here. In SAP, you can get that one. You will get the details about each key. I think I have downloaded and I kept with me and I can share with you, but you don't go for all those things. BFX, GBB, and in GBB, BBR is important, and WRX. These are 3 to 4. What is the use? You can just have a look on that. In this documentation, SAP has explained the use of each transaction keys. Okay. Okay, Vijay, I will share the test document. You just go through that document, and during when you come to the configuration level for this, means you created material types and organized structure, you are able to create PO. At this point of time, you will configure this one, and you can practice this one also. Okay, this is not a separate scenario. Like if you discuss about PO, you have to create PO, and you have to create PO with reference to PR. Like that, you have transactions, but automatic account determination is a concept which is interlinking with all the transactions. For example, when you create purchase order, how GL account is coming automatically. When you do the goods receipt, how GL account is coming automatically. Like it's like a backend settings. Because of these configuration settings, we are able to get automatic GL accounts. This is not a separate transaction to run to see how GL account is coming. In each transaction, we are able to see this configuration impact. Okay. That is the yeah. You say.
This conference will now be recorded.
Hi, good morning everyone. In this video, I'm going to explain how to force close an outbound delivery which is partially picked. For example, we created a delivery for 10 quantity, but we picked only 8 pieces of quantity among the 10 pieces, or is 10 cases, whatever. So you don't want to pick total 10 quantity, and because of customer requirement or because of stock unavailability, or else the stock is damaged at the time of loading. Okay, you are taking the stock from the bin and you are keeping in the loading area. During that time, 2 pieces are getting damaged. Any kind of reason, if you want to do force close, how to do that, I'm going to teach you now. This is the delivery. You can see I created an outbound delivery for 10 quantity. You can see this is my material, and 10 quantity of delivery quantity is created, and WMAA status because I have not started the picking. Let us start the process. Create transfer order. We can navigate from here, or else you can directly go and create with LT03. Then I'm going to get a transfer order. Click on foreground. Like I mentioned, I want to create only for 8 quantity. These 2 quantity I don't want to create. So open quantity 2 and total 8 quantity we are creating the transfer order. Now save it. System is giving you a message that 80% of quantity only you are supplying based on the requirement. Yes, you want to do the short picking. Okay, once we have done the transfer order creation, we will see the status in outbound delivery, and then I will do the TO confirmation. Okay, TO is created. Let us see the delivery VL03N. Display for outbound delivery. Screens are reached. VL03N. Okay. Two 03 21. Okay. Now you can see that the status of delivery is updated with B because open transfer order item, and we can observe status is B because transfer order is not yet confirmed, and pick status is partially picked B because 10 is the delivery quantity, but we picked only 8 pieces, so 8 kg. So that system is showing the status as B. Now let us see the transfer order confirmation. Nationality 12. I'm going to confirm the transfer order. This is bulk storage whatever, right? So that we need to get the storage unit details. It's SU managed and bulk storage whatever. So let us ration LS25 to see the stock of a bin. It has 20 quantity. Let us take the SU and input here. The system has taken 8 quantity based on the transfer order, and remaining 12 quantity is displayed here. So requirement is 8. So system has taken 8 quantity, and total quantity is 20. So that the remaining quantity 12 is also visible here. Now click on confirm. So once you proceed that confirmation process, you'll see the status of the outbound delivery. Okay, TOI is confirmed successfully. Now let us go to outbound delivery now. This is outbound delivery. Okay. Now see the status. How does it change? Delivery quantity 10, picked quantity 8, and WM status has become C, because whatever the transfer order is created, it is already confirmed. So that the WM status has become C and the overall pick status is still P. Now you want to post close the delivery. For example, if you want to do the post goods issue, system will not allow you to do the PGI because complete picking is not yet completed, not yet done. So that here we have an option, copy pick quantity as delivery quantity. See, once you click on the copy pick quantity as delivery quantity, then the delivery quantity will be, pick quantity has become delivery quantity. This we use when you want to do this post close in the backend on RF device, or else through any program, like you have a outbound delivery report where you want to click on post close button. If you want to do any kind of functionalities, we use this edit and copy pick quantity as delivery quantity. For example, you have 20 items or 30 items. There are many partial picked items. You want to do the all as equal to the pick quantity, then we just use this button, copy pick quantity as delivery quantity, so that both has become 8 and 8, and we can see the pick status and WM status both we can see, so that now system will allow you to do the post goods issue. So now you can see, once we click on the post goods issue, system will perform the goods movement with respect to movement. Okay, let us see the document flow. So in the document flow, we can see when the transfer order is created and when the goods is posted. Okay. This we can see here. Okay. Now you can check the goods movement data. Yes, the goods movement is also posted, and this is the time the goods movement is posted. The moment is 6:01, and see the document flow. Transfer order is completed, and goods issue also completed. Both the documents are done. Now, if you want to see the changes, okay, for example, you want to check the item details. Okay, we have only one item, so you can just execute it. Under detail view, you can see here what happened. The quantity of 10 kg, it changed to 8 kg. Okay, and total the weight is changed from 100,000 kg to 80,000 kg. So these details and these replacements we can check it, how the status of picking is changed and how when the goods movement status is changed. Okay, the timing details, everything we can see. If you click on the double click, you can see that at what time and what date it was created and changed. Those details also we can see. So this is the process of force closing and outbound delivery, which is partially picked. We can use the option in edit button to copy the picked quantity as delivery quantity. I hope this video has given you an understanding about this post-close function. And if you want to perform the same functionality on an RF device or in a custom program, then you can update this logic. By using this, we can update copy pick quantity as a delivery quantity. Thanks for watching, and watch my other SAP WM warehouse management related videos, and provide you feedback. Subscribe to my YouTube channel. Have a good day.
This conference will now be recorded.
Hi, good morning everyone. I hope all of you are doing good and safe. Thanks for watching my videos and thanks for your support. I hope you have already subscribed to my YouTube channel. If not, you can just click on subscribe button and click on the bell icon to get the immediate notifications whenever I upload new videos. I hope this video, it's a small video. I'm planning to give a small tips to how to remember the moment types, how the sector of moment type. Actually, we don't have to remember the moment types completely like a by heart, like a student. Okay? Because we are consultants, we are going to work. Only what we should know is, what should we know? What are the functionalities and what kind of standard moment types are available, whether it is possible or not. Otherwise, you can open your system and you can search which moment type is available. So we are not in an examination. Maybe when you go for interviews, even for a senior level of interviews, mostly they don't ask for the moment types. Maybe somewhere at 2-3 years of experience, or sometimes we may get for 4 years experience like that. So we don't have to exactly remember the exact moment types. When you are working for a long time, when you are practicing, you will slowly remember some of the frequent used moment types. Okay, my tips will be helpful for you to give a some kind of understanding. I'm purely explaining this tip which I used in my initial days, and still I follow the same thing. So I hope some of you will get benefit out of this video, and provide you a comment and like the video if the content is good. Let's go to the topic. Okay. First of all, when you go for moment types, we know that the moment types are available in inventory management to have multiple kind of goods moments in SAP, and to create a new moment type or to check to display the moment type, the configuration is OMJSA, we will see in the system. And to get the list of moment type details, like whether the moment type, what kind of account grouping details available, and the details of the moment type related, we can get from T156 table. And if you want to get the moment type code and its description, we need to use the table T156HT. Okay, that is just open the table and the T code of moment type. OMJSA. OMJSA is the transaction code where you can create a new moment type or checking the existing moment type also. Let us check any one moment type. Click on moment type, click enter 101 to 101. I want to check the moment type of 101. So this moment type have the multiple details, like if you see expanded tree, then you get the short text of the moment type and what are the allowed transactions. This moment type can be used for what kind of transactions you can utilize it, and the field selection, like which field will be optional, which field can be required entry. These things we can control here. And accounting grouping, which is the OMWN, what we see in our automatic account determination configuration. What kind of keys will be triggered when you do this moment type in inventory management. And reason for moment, okay, what are the different kind of reason for moment we can maintain here. And okay, any reversal kind of any other moment types which are involved with that moment type, return delivery 122 and reversal 102. Okay, all this information can be seen in moment type. this configuration OM JZ. Okay. We can display the data, everything we can create here. You can see the details about the movement type in transaction code OM JZ. If you want to create a new movement type, we click on this copy button, and then we create our, we give our new thing, and most of the functionalities, for example, if your new movement type is related to 311 kind of a transfer, then you copy the 311 and you create maybe Jet11. Anything, such kind of new movement type can be created. So the details of movement type can be seen in OM JZ. And coming to the table wise, T156. T156 will hold the value of moment type, same 101. If you check it, you can get the moment type, what are the information, what are the in OMJC, most of the details you can see here. Moment type text also we can see here, GR for goods receipt. Moment type text also can be seen, and all the information you can see. If you want to know that is there any other tables related to moment type, if you get a doubt, you can give the T156 star and click on F4, so that you will get the related moment types. See, there are some other tables also available. You can check what exactly the purpose of the table and why it was introduced, okay, how to check those things, okay. Those and all we can verify it. And even to see the main text of moment type and the text of moment type, okay, we can use that moment types to see the exact text details based on your language. For example, some kind of countries, like if you take Thailand, Vietnam, okay, some of the specific countries, they need their local language based moment type text, because many of the users are not much familiar with English, so the local language we can maintain it. Any countries, wherever the requirement is available. So if you want to get a specific language, you can pass that language code and the moment type, and then execute it. You can see the moment type text. This is about different kind of moment types. Let's see these moments. See, all the moment types are available here. One say 101 for goods received, and 103 for GR block stock. Okay. These are all we can see the different kind of moment types. Let us see my tips, which I am going to explain you. Okay. So if you segregate our moment types into mainly till 7 series, you can see 1 series, 2 series, 3 series, 4 series, 5 series, 6 series, 7 series. Okay, we have multiple series. Let us see that one series. One series moment types mainly related to goods received and related moments. So the one series mainly deal the goods receipt related. Goods receipt, against purchase order and production order, all these come under 101, and the cancellation of goods receipt is 102. So the related moment types means, for example, 103 GR block stock. When you receive, if you want to keep it in GR block stock, and you want to return the delivery, you want to return the stock as soon as you receive it, then you use 122 or 124. And 161 return delivery, if you do a goods receipt against return delivery, 161. So the moment types related to one series are, you can see here. See here, GR block stock, released from GR block stock, goods received, cancel PO reversal, and return to vendor. Okay, and 161 GR returns. GR returns based on the goods receipt. Return delivery, when you do the goods receipt against return delivery. So all these one series are related to goods receipt and related moment types. So what is two series? Two series will be goods issue related moments. Goods receipt related moments and goods issue related moments. What kind of goods issue? You can see this general goods issue, like goods issue for cost center, goods issue for project, goods issue for sales order, goods issue for asset, goods issue for production order, process order. So all these kind of goods issues come under two series. So, okay, 2 series, good series related, mostly it will be in 2 series. Okay, that's what we can remember. And 3 series. 3 series will deal about the transfer posting. 3 series will be transfer posting related movements. Also posting like plant to plant, storage location, material to material. Okay, these kind of transfer postings and their reversal movements. For example, 301 is a transfer posting of plant to plant one step. 302 is the reversal, and we have two steps, 303 and 305. At the same time, for 311, transfer posting between storage locations one step, and 313 and 315 are two steps. So if you see the moment types, you don't have to by heart it. You just open this table, or you can open your Nigo transaction and check. Just read the moment types for a few times. Okay, you don't have to remember exactly by hearting the moment types like 301 plan to plan one step, 302 plan to plan one step reversal. You don't have to by heart in that way. How do we do in the childhood kind of thing? You just see. Maybe you can give a 5 minutes or 10 minutes or 15 minutes of time, maybe 5 minutes of time per day, or once in 2 days when you prepare it, you just check it. Okay, so it will be automatically you can remember, and most of the cases, most of the moments you can just remember. Yes. See, for example, 343. You don't know, you forgot that 343 what exactly the moment is, but it might be, you can definitely know that this is related to transfer of stock. The transfer of stock, it may be stock type, from block to unlisted, unlisted to block, that quality to block, any kind of moment type. Okay, 343 is related to transfer of stock. And that can be remembered, and exactly you can see the transfer block to unrestricted stock. Then you use the 343. So what you can understand now, 3 series is mainly for the transfer of stocks between stock types, quality to unlisted, unlisted to block, block to quality, these kind of transfers, and the plant to plant, storage location, material to material. Okay, these all related transfers come under 3 series. Okay, coming to 4 series. Special transfers. I can say that special transfer postings. Okay, the special transfer postings are like wherever we are transferring the stock, the special stock. For example, consignment to own stock, or 451, the goods receiving of return stock as a non-validated. Okay, these kind of movements are available in 4 series. For example, we know 411K for transfer of consignment stock to own stock. Okay, so special stock to own stock, or receiving of return stock. These kind of some special stock postings and all happen here. Special transfer or special stock postings. Special stock or transfer postings. There are these kind of special transfer postings are available in 4 series. The most popular as an consultant is the 411K we use to transfer the consignment stock to our own stock. At the same time, sales order to own stock, anything when you want to use it, that can be utilized. So for example, if you go to Migo, because the 4 series I just want to show in Migo transaction, which will have a long text, and also you can understand that where exactly we can see it, because it will be visible along with special stock indicator. I will go to goods. Okay, till now we have seen goods received, return delivery, cancellation, and goods issue, transfer posting, everything we have seen. Okay, now we are going to see the transfer posting. In the other, if you go and click on the moment type, sets text. Okay, 3 series we have discussed. Yeah, here is the starting. Okay. 411K transfer posting of consignment to own stock. project stock to own stock, sales order stock to own stock. We have a special stock of project stock. The project is completed and it is being closed, and whatever the stock remain in that project means the WBS stock, you want to move to your own stock, and that stock can be utilized for a new project or else can be utilized for your regular activities of your business. Any kind of activities at that point of time, we use the moment type 411Q to transfer the project stock to our own stock. 411K is highly popular for an consultant because we use this in consignment procurement process. Once the goods receipt is happened, the stock will be sitting in consignment stock, and then when we need the stock for our operations, for the business operations, we move the stock of consignment to own stock. That is 411K. So these kind of all special kind of a transfer, everything happens in 4 series. You can go through what are different movement types available and how it will work. That you can check in your system by checking each movement type. Let us go to the next series, 5 series. The 5 series will be, I can say, one term which will satisfy most of the 5 series one. And the other goods receipts. What are other goods receipts? The two popular other goods receipts will be goods receipt without purchase order 501. Unrestricted stock, if we have a block quality and all, we have 503, 505, all related movement types. And 561, initial entry of stock. If you want to boost the stock, wherever you have to give audit explanation also, whenever you want to correct the stock in the system. And during cutover, fresh implementation, all the stock in the warehouse will be initially entered in the system, SAP system, by using 561. So 561, 501, okay. And here we have 551, the goods receipt for scrapping. These movement types also they are putting. The 531 receipt byproduct if you want to receive it. Okay. 511 receipt without any charges. Delivery without charges. These kind of all special kind of goods receipts and goods issues. For example, goods issue for scrapping, okay, and 557, there is a stock lying in stock in transit. You want to clear it, you want to adjust that kind of a stock, then 557. So what we can say here, other goods receipts and goods issues, okay. Because we cannot tell all the types of them. At high level, I can say that other goods receipts, like goods receipt without purchase order, goods receipt to initial entry of stock balances, some special goods issued like scrapping, and 557 to clear the stock in transit. These kind of other kind of goods receipt, goods issues will be stored in 5 series. And then the 6 series. 6 series at high level, I can say it is related to MMSD integration. Okay, most of the moment types, it will be like sales and STO related goods movements. Okay, what happens? Sales 601 goods issue against delivery, 641 goods issue against STO, intra-STO, 2 steps, and we have a 643, 645, 647, all related to the STO related movement types. 601 is related to sales. So wherever that STO, SD integration and sales related module movement types are coming under 6 series. So let us have a look. Goods issue for delivery, 601, more popular movement type, and another will be 641, 643 cross company, 647 and 645. See, 645 is for one step between two companies. Cross company, we can say that, inter-company STO, inter. And 643 for 2 steps. 641 is for our intra-STO between 2 steps. Two step intra-STO, 641. And 647 for the 1 step in intra-STO. So what you can see at high level, mostly the sales related, wherever MM is integrating with SD, the inventory management. Inventory management is integrating with sales related module. That moment type is mostly covered in 6 series. Finally, we are coming to 7 series moment. 7 series is at high level, I can use the one word. 7 series moment types are related to physical inventory related moments. So when do we use this one? For example, physical inventory, you have a profit or loss. Profit means physically 9 pieces, but system wise you have 8 pieces, then you will increase the stock, it's a profit. Physically 8 pieces, system wise 10 pieces, then you have to decrease the stock to match its physical stock, then it's a loss. So the gain or loss which happens during the physical inventory process, all these kind of movements are coming under 7 series. So you can go through this one. This will definitely will help you to understand that 1 series, goods receipt related movement type, goods receipt, cancellations, everything come under that package. 2 series package, it will be goods issue related, general goods issues like goods issue per cost center, goods issue per production order, goods issue per project, goods issue per sales order, these kind of goods issues. And the 3 series for the plain transfer postings of stock between plants, between storage locations, between stock types like quality to understand those things. And 4 series for the special stock kind of a transfer posting, consignment to own, sales order to own, project to own, these kind of moments, and their reversal moments, everything come under 4 series package. The 5 series like other goods receipts and goods issues, you try to remember goods receipt without PO 501, initial entry of stock balance is 561, and goods issue for scrapping 551, and clearing of stock in transit 557. These kind of moments are coming under 5 series. Coming to 6 series, 6 series is directly we can easily remember. Any 601 you remember so that you can understand the 6 series. 601 goods issue against the sales order. So when you create a goods issue sales order outbound delivery, when you issue the stock to the customer, then that moment comes under 601. And 641 to 647, these moments related to STO that we remember. So the 6 series related to wherever IM inventory management is integrating with sales and distribution, that moments come under 6 series. Coming to 7 series, 7 series is mainly dealing related to the physical inventory. During the physical inventory, the inventory postings, gain or loss, these kind of moments will be coming under 7 series. Thanks for your time. I hope this video has definitely have given you an understanding of moment types, how to remember, and how to segregate the overall moment types into 7 types. And I just explained based on my experience in this almost 8.5 years, how I remembered initially. I used to try to by heart, and then I found that some common nature. Based on the common nature, I segregated, and finally I'm coming with this small tip. Even I explained some of the videos of my inventory management this point, but recently how to remember the moment type. Some interviewers are asking the moment types, we are forgetting. Okay, at least if like I gave an example, 343, you didn't remember, the interviewer asked you about 343, you didn't remember, but you can give a hint. I'm sure this is related to transfer posting, some stock types I think, but I didn't remember exactly whether it is blocked to unlisted or unlisted block, but it's related to that. Anyway, I can find out. You can answer in that confident way. Yes, he has an idea, but without any proper logic, you say that goods issue per cost center. So that will give a negative impression. He doesn't even know about the goods issue per cost center. That's related to 2 series, 201. So at least if you don't remember the moment type, we can confidently tell that yes, I know this 3 series related to transfer posting, and the initial 301, 311, these are all related to stock movements between locations. So definitely 343 means it could be related to some stock types. I didn't remember exactly. Like that you can answer it. Okay, thanks for your time, and I hope you like this video. Like the video and share with your friends and colleagues, and check all of my other videos by using playlists. Give your valuable feedback and have a good day. Thanks again.
This conference will now be recorded.
Hi everyone. Hi, good evening everyone. In this video, I will tell you about the SAP standard inventory report. Many of you are aware, or if you don't know that, it's good to know about this SAP standard transaction code. How to know the list of cancelled material documents along with the original document. Do we have any kind of SAP standard report to get the list of cancelled material documents along with original document? You can get from MSEC table and the table wise. Yes, there is a SAP standard report which I am going to show you now. This report can be used to get the list of cancelled documents along with the posting date and the original document, all the information. Let us check the report now. The report is MBSM. MBSM. MBSM is a SAP standard report which is used to get the list of cancelled documents along with the reference original document. Okay, we can see here where it is available. Subsequent, master data, material management, master data, subsequent settlement, environment, and here we have cancelled material document. So I will pass my plant, okay, and posting date, let us give 16 to 18 and execute it. So here we can see the report contains the material document. Okay, for example, this is the material document 1 or 2, which is a cancelled document, and the document here, item, material, the wish moment type, plant, storage location. Now here we can see the original material document when it was posted and when it was posted. See here, this was posted on 20, and now we can see here this document 101. This is the original document which was cancelled. For example, you can see here, this is the document 561, the original document, and which was cancelled document is 562. From the same screen itself, we can navigate related finance documents. So in the single report, we can see the old document and the new document. Okay, and if you want to see the accounting entries, you can see from the same screen. You can use the FIFO documents tab to navigate to the accounting entries. This is 562, BSX credit, and JBB is debit. If you see this current layout, there are 2 more fields also, you can add it here. The quantity and end of measure, anyway it is available in both the cases. It's a cancelled document, so both quantity will be equal. Okay, and this is the material document, who has posted and what time it was posted. All details we can see here. Okay, these details we can utilize for to get the list of cancelled material documents based on the posting date and respective plant and respective material, and which user has cancelled, for what the user, based on username also we can get the cancelled data and all. Okay. So I hope for this report we can come to know that cancelled material documents, if you want to know, you don't have to go for a table and collect the data. We can get from this standard report MBSM, and you can check for multiple documents and cancel and which posting date, based on posting date and all you can verify, and we can use this document to get to see the cancelled material documents. Thanks for watching. Have a good evening.
This conference will now be recorded.
Thanks for watching my video, and if you have not yet subscribed to my channel, you can click on the subscribe button. You will see at the bottom of the video, and click on subscribe button, and if you click on this bell icon, you can view all. So whenever I upload a new video, you will get the notification immediately, so that you don't have to miss any of my new videos. And see, once you watch the video, if you really like the video and the content is helpful for your learning, don't forget to click on the like button. That will encourage to the YouTuber, not only myself, any videos. You may watch some ABAP videos, you may watch some S4HANA videos, any kind of videos in the YouTube. You just hit a like. It takes 1 second of your time, but it helps a lot with the person. And you can use this share button. You can use the share button to share with Telegram or Facebook or any kind of social networks. And if you see this description, in the description you can check my different playlists. Okay, I mentioned all the purchasing, inventory management, discussion, WM videos. So you can use this playlist to check my videos, and you can update your skills. Thanks for your time. All the best for your future endeavors.
This conference will now be recorded.
Hi, good morning everyone. I hope you are doing good, and thanks for your strong support to all of my videos. I hope you are watching my videos. If you don't know the concept, you can learn from the videos. If you know the concept, please share with your SAP circle. Someone will get benefit, because everyone may not know everything. So there are a lot of junior level or mid-level people can get more benefit out of my videos. Please like my video and share. If you have not yet subscribed to my channel, please click on subscribe button. Okay. Today I'm coming to you with a topic, how to edit custom or standard table in SAP. Okay. And when to edit, that cases might be very less, but this video will concentrate on how to edit a table. In my experience, I never edited a standard table. Okay, I never got that kind of requirement, but I had in a few cases that in case of handling risk management or some 2-3 cases I saw in our colleagues or some different projects, there is no other option to update the data through the transaction at that point of time, take a special permission and the what is the reason, everything, and then they edit the table to update the data. So that kind of things can happen. And custom table, yes, custom table in my last warehouse management implementations, we had some custom table where we update the data, especially the serial numbers are not linked with warehouse management. So we have custom table to link the storage bin, quantity, everything with the serial number. In that customized tables, we had got a couple of requirements. A couple of times we need to update the table. We need to refresh the data with some kind of a data which is missing. We need to update those kind of things we have done. But standard table, I have not done any point of time in my almost 8.5 years of SAP consulting experience. Okay, let's go to that topic, how to edit custom or standard table in SAP. So that's what I mentioned here. In any special case, we may get the requirement to edit a table in SAP to update the data when there is no other option to update the data through transaction. We always need to update it. For example, if you create a material that MERA or MERC, these tables will be updated. If you go and change a data, that table will be updated. So that's what we know. If you do any transaction, change or create or delete the data, in these kind of activities we do through transactions, then the tables will be updated. That's what we see. It should happen in that way. We should not update the table directly. It's like a manipulation, okay, without doing course, getting certificate, or without going to the office, doing what you call swiping from your desk by using some other methods. So these are all these kind of activities. So always it should happen through transaction. In very special cases, maybe some 2 years old document you wanted to update, but system is not allowing because it's already archived. Any kind of special cases at that point of time, we may use this one. Like I mentioned, I never get a requirement to update the standard table, but custom table we did it. Even the legally this is not recommended because it always should happen, right? I should create a material, then only the table should be updated. I cannot update the table directly. Okay. So legally, it's not recommended. So we will not have this authorization in production system. If you go to the production and if you try to do this will not be available. Okay. So if you have any valid reason, that is the only option. You don't have any other option. Transactions are not working, and through transactions they are not able to update. At that point of time, we may have to take the special permission from manager, and we have to give the valid reason what happened, what we tried, what we not happening, and even we raised to SAP, but SAP resolution was not applicable, or any kind of valid reason, and then only we need to take the special permission to update the standard table. Okay, this is the topic. It's a generic I'm saying because we cannot give. I have not seen any case exactly where we have to update the standard table because we have a transactions to update the data. Okay, let's go to the main topic agenda, how to edit the table. So these are the process steps. Go to SS16N and then input the table and then give /h. Okay, after that execute, system will give you the debugging screen. There we need to give this GD edit and GD SAP edit, and that value you should give capital X only. Okay, now click on execute button. Then whatever changes you want to do, you can just make the changes and click save button, and then you can come back. You can come back completely. If you click back again, then it's fine, or else you can just use /n in the menu bar to come out of the debugging. Just the screen completely disappear. Let's go to the step. For this training purpose, I have taken the best example, which will not have any controversy. Generally, the people who uses what you call IDS system or any kind of a old system you have taken, or else you have taken some online SAP system for just practice purpose. At that point of time, if you take some company codes, the period of that company code will be very old, maybe 2003 or 2001 or 2006. So if you want to really open the period, you have to go to MMPV and close by period by period, you have to do that one. So at that point of time, you can directly change the table to come to 2020 without wasting that time. Okay, anyway, I was thinking what could be the table which is suitable for my training. So I selected this table, so no controversy. I cannot give a demo for MERA or MERC because the table data should be updated. Okay, let's see. We are talking more about MERA and all, right? I'm taking a material 234 in MERA table. The description is whatever the data, a material group. Okay, and see HTSO4 70% is concentrated. Okay, now I'm going to MM02. I'm giving 234. Go to basic data 1. 70% is concentrated. I change it to H2SO4. 50% is concentrated. Okay. save. Once you change the material, the table will be updated. That's what we know. That should be the process. We should always initiate the changes from the transaction, and table is the backend where the data will be updated based on our activity. Based on the material change is an activity, and PO change is an activity. Based on that, the table should be updated. And how I updated? Let's refresh. Okay. Then go to the end. Okay. See, HTSO4 50% is concentrated. It is the table supposed to be updated in that way, which should not be editable directly. That's what I wanted to say. So I have taken this table as a best example to teach you. I'm going to MMRB to see the posting period of my company code GKCC. If you see that the posting period, the period was 2003 and previous period was 2003. It was very old data are available, and you wanted to take to 2020 to use that company code for your transactions. At that point of time, what is our method? You have to go to MMDB and close one by one. 2003 to 2020, 17 years into 12. Okay, almost you have to do for more than 170 times. So we will teach you how to do this one through table update. Go to SC16N. The table is MARV. So MARV is the table which will hold this posting the period data. Go to MARV, click enter, then give your company code. Now click on /sketch and click enter. So once you click enter, what happened? You can see that one message at the bottom, debugging switched on. We are just switching on the debugging. Now go to execute button. In this variable field, we need to give GD edit, GD SAP edit. So you have to give GD edit and GD SAP edit. Then go to this change button. You should give only capital X, okay, because small x I think it's not working. So always give capital X. Now click on execute. So now you can see the table is in editable way. Now what I want to do, I will change to 2020, 2020, previous period is 4, 2020 is the financial year. Okay. Now save it. Once you save, you can automatically check from here itself. MMRV. See, the periods are updated. Now you are allowed to post in May 2020. You can post the document. So I updated the table data now, and from here itself you can just click /n, or else you can go back and just click /n. So what is the benefit of /n? The debugging screen, everything was disappeared. Okay. Here you can just then give /n in the menu bar and click enter to come out of debug. Just click to come out of the screen, you can do this one. So these are the simple process steps. Whenever you want to edit a table, it can be a standard or custom table. Mostly custom table edits happen very frequently because those tables are being updated to our programs, and the program has some issue and the table is not updated properly, so we need to manually update the table. So in case of standard tables, mostly the requirement will not come because the standard tables are being updated based on our transactions like material creation or PO creation or goods receipt, these kind of all activities. So you can do the posting of that activity, or you can create that activity like material creation or PO creation and update the table. Okay, but you don't have to edit the table. Okay, I don't recommend anyway. In production, we will not have any access for these kind of activities. In special cases, we may go for that, but customize a table. Whoever working on custom tables, definitely connect to my words, because custom tables are being updated based on a custom program. Okay, if it is being updated, you got an issue for the custom program and it was rectified after 1 to 1.5 days or 1 to 2 days. During this point of time, there are some entries are not updated in the custom table. Once you fix the program, the 2 days data you wanted to update or you wanted to I cannot say manipulate. You wanted to update the custom table with the missing data, which is supposed to be updated in this 1 to 2 days. At that point of time, we use this method to update the table. Okay. So the overall, we learn in this video how to edit a custom or a standard table in SAP. When to edit, like I told you, that cases are we cannot exactly tell when such kind of situation will happen for a standard table, but custom table, it can happen during initial days when the programs are having some issues, not yet stabilized, we got some different issues. At that point of time, we can use the same. I hope this session is helpful for you, and this video is not limited to any specific module in SAP. This video is helpful for all SAP functional consultants and also ABAP consultants, but ABAP consultants mostly they would aware this because they know more and more things. This is very small thing for them, but anyway, if any ABAP consultants are also, if they don't know, just understand from here. And I hope this is a generic video for all SAP functional consultants. I hope most of you people will utilize this video. Thanks for your time and have a good day.
When we have any testing or when we do some kind of configuration in development server, so we have the transport request for that, right?
Mm-hmm.
So once we have the unit testing, so that transport request we have to transfer to the production server.
Yeah. Let me do that. See, whenever you make any configuration changes in the system will ask you for a transport request, right? Today I will show you that at least I can show you the creation of transport request and also release I can show you. The process will be we have a development, quality and production. Okay. So unit testing we do in the development system and system integration testing we'll do in the quality system. Okay. When you do the development, we do the all the configurations, everything we do. If we have two clients under the same development, for example, at that time we move from one development client to another client under the same development landscape with SCC1 transaction code. I hope you have seen the document. We have here, I think. See, the transport request, this is the movement from one client to another client under the same development system. You have to open in the receiving system. For example, the receiving client, you have to open the SCC1 transaction code and you have to give the source client, means which is the golden client, where we do only configuration, but testing everything we do in the another client, maybe 110 or 120. You have to give that, and then you have to click on this including request subtask and then click on start immediately. Then the entire configuration will be moved to the testing system. Okay. Now I will show anyway I have system. See, for example, I want to make some changes to this 103. 103 I want to delete it. I have deleted. I am just saving. System will ask me a transport request. Here only I can create it. Just click on create and add deletion of storage request. Okay, any kind of changes, you have to give the description, then save. Okay, now it is saved in this transport request. For development, one client to another client, you have to do with SCC1. just now what I have shown you. But development to quality and quality to production, that cycle is there, right? For that cycle, first we have to see. If you want to move a transfer from development to quality, TR should be released first. First you have to release the TR, and then we share the list of transport requests to basis. Share the list of TRs to basis as per the sequence. Why I am mentioning sequence? Generally, as per the configuration only the sequence will come. But sometimes what will happen, first you have to create the plant, then only you can assign the plant to company code, right? If you move a transport request of plant to company code, there is no plant. For example, the plant creation you have done in TR1 and TR2 you have done the plant to company code assignment. Just I'm giving example. Generally we do all those things in a one TR. You have given basis to move this TR2 to quality. Then what will happen? There is no plant. How can it be the same? That's why the sequence, just I'm giving an example. We have to maintain the sequence and we have to share. The transaction is STMS. STMS we don't use. I know how to use STMS, but STMS will be handled by the basis team, who will move the transport request from development to quality and then development to the production. What are the TR is there, right? The TR will be moved through STMS. Okay. Now I will show you the TR where the transaction where we see our list of transport request is SC09. In my video, I have explained what is customized request and what is work-built request, everything. You just give your user ID and go there. You will see this is the customizing request. All configurations maximum it will be coming under the customizing. See, deletion of storage location. This is the transport request just now we have created. Each transport request will contain a task, customized task. Under that, we will see what changes we have done. Okay. See, we have done this. Under that, this is the storage location table. Under that table, we have deleted one storage location. This is the transport request. Each transport request will have a task. Under that task, we will see the changes, what kind of changes we have done. Okay. See, this is the task. Under the task, we will see whether you have removed the storage location or you have changed any data. Everything will be available under the task. What is our activity? If you have done the development, you have done the unit testing, everything is completed. Now you are decided to move the transport request to quality system. The first activity, we should release the transport request. I told you, right? Before releasing, first you have to release the task. You have to select the task and click on this vehicle symbol. Okay. First you have to release the task. Once you release, you will get one right mark. After releasing the task, see, right mark. Are you able to see that? After releasing the task, then you have to release the TR. Once you release the TR, that is eligible to move to quality system. And also one more point you have to remember, the released TR cannot be used for your configuration changes. It won't be visible also. When you make any changes, the system, you can see, for example, now if you make any changes, system will show you these three only. It won't show you that one. Now that testing also I will show you. If you once release, you cannot save any new changes in that transport request. That point I will show you now. Now we will share this transport request to basis team through STMS. He will release the transport request to quality system. In some projects, I have done that STMS also. That's a small company, some small projects. The basis people have given access to us, but generally it won't be available. You can write like once the before releasing TR, you should release the customizing task under the TR. Okay. This point we can just highlight it. TR should be released first. Share the list of TRs with before. Development to quality only released TRs can be moved from development to quality. Okay. Before releasing TR, you should release the customizing task under the TR. That's all. First you have to release the task, then you have to release the TR. First task has to be released and then TR will be released. Share the list of TRs to basis as per the sequence. You may use STMS, transaction code to move the TRs to other landscape. Why I am using May? Because I know STMS, where we do the transport each single one. Sometimes if they want to move hundreds of transport requests in a big project, I think they would have some other options to move the bulk number of transport requests to the landscape. That's why I have used the May. He may use. Still it is releasing. Here we can see like modifiable, and if it is releasing, we'll get the release. And the customizing and workbench, already I have explained earlier, but just I'm giving you overview. The customizing transport request will be all kind of configuration. 90% of our configurations will come under the customizing. See the plan creation and purchasing document type creation and pricing procedure, creation of calculation schema, and all areas will be customizing. Okay. You can say like 90% of 90 to 95% of our configuration changes come under customizing changes, and the workbench changes means the workbench changes 99% of ABAP changes come under workbench. It's all cross client. For example, when you open, we have one example in our access sequences. Okay. When you create any changes of access sequences, system will generate workbench request. Generally, the workbench request means which will affect the cross client. For in the same development landscape, you can have a 3-4 clients, right? For example, one is for configuration, one is for ABAP, one is for testing. If you make any changes, you have to move from one client to another client by using the transaction code SCC1. That's what I explained you. But that is only for customized changes. But if it is a workbench changes, it will automatically visible in the other clients.
Okay.
That point I will write required. We move TRs from one client to another client under development landscape by using T code SCC1. Okay. This has to be done for only customized TRs because workbench TRs will be automatically affected in all the clients under development landscape. Have you got my point? Okay. If you do any workbench request, it will automatically affect in the other clients also. You don't have to move.
Okay.
And here one more point. To move a TR from one client to other client under development landscape, you don't have to release the TR. Okay. To move from one client to another client, you don't have to release the TR. Generally, we don't release it because, for example, in golden client, you are doing some configuration. You move to testing client, and there you have done testing. You identified one more issue again. Then you will come to development and make changes, and you will save in the same TR, and again you will move with SCC1. Means many kind of trial and error methods will happen. That's why we never release the TR until it is completely finalized and you want to move to quality system. Okay, that's why SAP has given a facility like if you want to move a transport request from one client to another client, then we can directly release from without releasing the TR.
Okay.
Okay.
And what happened after once we transfer it to quality?
Once you transfer to the quality, for example, you have moved all the transport requests to quality, there you are doing the system integration testing. Okay. During system integration testing, you identified some bugs which you are not identified during unit testing, or you might be forgot to do some settings and all. Then you have to go back to development and make the changes and save in one transport request, release it, and move to quality again. That is the process.
Okay.
Then again you have to do the testing. If you identify some more, then again do the changes in development, release it, move to quality, then everything is fine. Then we move to the production at the end. Even during our support project also, you make some change management, right? Change request. Then what we do? We do the changes in development, do the testing for informal or formal testing, unit testing. Then once we feel like everything is fine, then we move to quality. There we do the system integration testing. Once you are satisfied with the testing, the results, everything, then we will ask business to do the testing. That is called user acceptance testing or business acceptance testing or final acceptance testing. 3 words we generally we use: BAT or FAT or UAT. Then he is also happy with the, okay, now everything is fine. Then we move the changes to production. Okay. Let's see whether it is released. Yeah, see it is released. Okay. Deletion of SL is released. Even when you see the list of TRs also, you will have an option modifiable and released. Like that also we can filter. Okay, now I will show you that it won't be visible when you make any changes. That testing I will do in front of you. Then you can understand. See, this time what will I do? This I will change the description of this 104. test. Now system is asking for a transport request. Okay. Here if you click on own request, you will see the list of TRs under your user ID without releasing. Okay, those are all your own. Click on own. System will show you, see, system is showing the 3 transport requests which are not yet released. It is not giving all the transport requests which are released and unreleased. It is showing only the transport requests which are not yet released. Means those only you can utilize for your changes. Just now we have created that deletion of storage location, but we have released. That's why once the TR is released, you cannot add any additional changes into that TR. If you want to add any other changes, please keep it in modifiable state. You don't release the TR. Okay, now you understood, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Next question.
And in batch, we have to activate the batch at IM level, and if we have the warehouse, so at warehouse level, right? And also we have to activate the batch for the movement type. So it will be the settings if
Yeah, mainly the first level we maintain at the plant level or client level or material level. Okay, that is the level. How that level will be decided? For example, the level. Just I will give you for our understanding. For example, if it is client level, the batch number will start like this: 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. When it is going that number ranges, if it is a client level, irrespective of the plant. For example, this batch number 1 may be available in plant 1. Batch number 3 might be available in plant 7. Batch number 4 will be available in plant 2. Okay. Again, this plant 1 person is doing some goods receipt. At that point of time, he may get some 150 or 180. Any material. Okay? Means batch number 3 will be available under that client. Only one it will be available. Nobody will be repeated again. Okay? See, for example, batch number 3, batch number 1 was generated. It generated under plant 1 for some material X. That's it. The batch number 1 will not be seen anywhere, any plant, any material, client level. If it is plant level, what will happen? Batch number 1 will be visible in the other plant also. For example, batch number 1, material X, plant 1. Like 1, for example, plant P1. Same batch number 1, you can see maybe material X or any material Y, plant P2. Because the batch numbers are at plant level. Okay, each plant will have a batch number 1, batch number 2, batch number 3, like that. And here batch number 1, plant 1, material 1 means the batch number 1 will not be repeated again. For example, batch number 1, material X, plant P1, then batch number 1 won't be repeated again. Again for any material under any plant. Understood this point? But when it comes to plant level, batch number 1, material X, plant 1 is having the same batch number 1, some other material in plant 2 it will be available. When it comes to material level, generally material level will be used. Material level or plant level. Now we come to material level. It will be like batch number 1, material X, plant P1, same plant P1. See, materials are changing. For same plant, you can have that. Batch number 1, material Z, plant P1. Means each material will have batch number 1. For example, in January, you have manufactured one material X, you have given as a batch number 1. Okay. After 3 months, you have prepared the same material X, then the batch number will be 2. After 1 month, batch number 3. Like that it will be there. But in case of plant level, the batch number 1 material X you have prepared today, and tomorrow batch number 2 material Y has taken. And then after 2 months, if you do that one, for your material X, the next batch number will be maybe 70 or maybe 80. Okay. But in case of material level, until you create the next batch, you will get the batch number 2, then batch number 3 like that. But in case of client level, today you created your material X with batch number 1. After 1 month, if you create, it may be 1000 or 2000, because that's a client level, right? Every material, every plant, every day batches, many batches will be generated. That's why about batch number 1, then next batch may be some 600, next batch may be some 800 like that. That we decide here in the logistic general. Okay, next question.
Yeah, almost I'm done with the queries. So
You just go through, and all. You're always welcome to ask better queries, and I'm here to explain you.
yeah, sure.
This is the actor status management. This is the batch level. Batch unique at material level, batch unique at client level, batch unique at plant level, like that. Status management are all different concepts. You asked some questions, right? Here we can decide and all. The batch number assignment, when you're activating internal batch number assignment, and all we can do here. Internal batch number we activate it. So for the define batch creation for goods movements, and you create a new batches, how it can be decided and all. See here for 101, we have different options like automatic, no manual creation, and no creation, manual without check. There are different options out there. According to that, it will generate.
But like for example, vendor is sending a material with the batch number. So if want to enter particular batch number, same batch number.
Yeah, we have a vendor batch field actually. Yeah, we have vendor batch field where we can do the vendor batch also we can maintain. For example, if I will show you that MSC3N where we can see a batch details, right? /n MSC3N. See here the vendor batch will be there. There we can maintain the vendor batch number. Vendor batch number might be different, right? Our batch we have one kind of series and all, but vendor batch might be a different number. Then you can maintain the vendor batch also here. Even for example, if you have a manual thing like you during batch creation, how a system can be taken, those details also we can do that. Need to you need to check any open POs are available to do that activity. Then that's we can control at that configuration whether the batch number can be given manually or automatically it will come. Okay, these details we can control at the moment type level. How a new batches can be generated. See, now as per the configuration, what we have seen here, the defined batch creation for goods movement. I kept for 101, I kept an option of C, automatic creation, no manual creation. Now I'm taking one PO. And get storage location, item okay. Just once I click on check button, system will generate the batch number according to the defined number series. So this is the batch series where we get the batch number. Like that, this option will be working according to that how we are handling. I hope this session is useful for you because we have discussed many areas and different areas of MM and also the function specification and transport request. Okay, all the best. Have a good evening.
I always say you can't manage what you
Thank you for watching, and we'll come up with one more revision.